please tell me we're close?
We're close.
Who says we're close? Yeah, I can hear her. Oh, well, actually, Lou, what's on us, you? Look! Oh my gosh!
So strong, hard to go, shining bright, powerful. It's a new world that we making, no limits and it's all for the taking. Since we're here, let's unleash our full potential. Never back down, no, we never settle. Finally got a reason to be here now. We don't even care how. Let's go. It's a revolution. They said we ain't supposed to be here. Here we are. It's a revolution. Unleash. Let's go. Take the last stand now.
This has been a day that has lasted what feels like at least 2 weeks, but you're all back together again. And for now, at least, you're safe. You need to regroup. You need to figure out what to do next. So what do you want to do?
So glad you guys are all right.
Yeah, it is a relief to see you.
I can't believe, guys, I have to introduce you to Lou. Lou, this is Charlie, and this is Daniel. Lou is,
Toy?
Excuse me? Not
Yeah.
a toy.
Yeah,
Lou,
Charlie's right. It
don't-
looks like a little, what are they called? Yamagata? What is it called?
Stop. Lou, say something. I sound crazy right now.
What do you want me to say?
Say hello?
Hello.
Lou is pretty cool. Very advanced.
That's a real thing.
Am I
Yes.
allowed to say whatever I want? Okay, I am way cooler than cool.
Yeah, Lou's pretty cool. Cool.
Thank you.
I like her already.
Yeah.
Lou is able to track you guys. Lou's from my home planet. My mom made Lou like sentient. So like, this is we got a new friend.
Cool.
He's gonna help us.
What else can she do?
Lou, what else can you do?
Can I get in there and look?
Do
Oh,
not, please don't let her touch me. No, please, no.
Sorry,
Lou,
I
what-
won't.
We got secrets.
Wait, are you saying this thing is has like a mind of its own, like it's AI?
Yeah, exactly.
You
Smarter
guys
than he
have
is.
Oh, Lou, be nice.
What?
Be nice.
you guys have AI on your planet?
We're very technologically advanced on my planet.
Do you not?
That's cool.
Lou, you know they don't.
Charlie,
have-
has she seen
Okay,
Terminator?
I only saw the
Or The
internet for like 2
Matrix?
seconds.
I don't think I showed her that one yet.
Okay, I'm very scared of AI.
I'm gonna get those ones in here and we'll...
You're scared. You should be scared of Lou. Don't mess with
I'm
Lou.
very scary.
You're scary, Lou.
My final
I'm
form
really
is a
scared of
sentient sentinel that can destroy things that threaten.
I both
Fiora
fear
Kai.
that and respect it.
Oh,
This is why-
I like her. Please don't touch me, but I like you.
I won't.
Okay, I bring this up because we can use Lou to take down what's happening. Maybe I don't know. Lou, what can you do?
I don't know. You could throw me at the bad guy. What?
No, that's not gonna work. I feel like we have Lou on our side. Now maybe we can, I don't know, get the upper hand? Things are crazy.
If you
Where
give
were
me
you guys?
access to any of their tech, I can do my best to ingratiate and integrate with it.
That's great news.
Oh wow!
What's that first word you
plan.
used?
I don't know.
Don't question
Things are
Lou. She-
alive and don't ask questions.
Okay.
Still my favorite.
Well, talking of taking them down, we have a lot to catch up on.
We probably
a lot
shouldn't
has
do
happened.
it here.
No, I think we need to get somewhere safe.
Well, we can't go to the school or the dorms.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty of guards that are probably keeping
Have you guys
guard of the
seen
school right now.
the campus? Is there still a barrier around it, or did that fall?
Around campus?
Can I get an assess the situation from any and all of you?
I got a 9.
With a 9, you have seen this thick, dense purple fog. It looks like the rift haze that makes up the sky, but condensed and solidified, and it's all around the school.
Well, it seems like there is something.
Okay, so we definitely can't go back to the school per se, but is there like, you guys know, is there an area close by where we can regroup that's safe?
Yeah. I've never been there, but I think there's stables nearby where they keep a bunch of the animals.
Yeah, how do you feel about animals, Daniel?
Oh, yeah, I'm down for that. Oh, speaking of which, Fee, I kind of have a new friend myself. Meet Corn Dog. And I reveal the giant mech lion that I parked right across from us.
I'm gonna immediately, like, go into a fighting stance.
Corn Dog steps forward and then starts like, you see it kind of shake its head, confused, but then also like sort of growls and snarls and prepares itself, and then looks at Daniel, and then back at Mara, and then back at Daniel, and then back at Mara and growls a little bit.
Oh, no, Corn Dog. Easy, buddy. Look, Corn Dog's actually, I reprogrammed him. So he's perfectly cool. He's perfectly corny. And you know what? Actually, I'm sure Lou and Corn Dog could have a nice little conversation. I'm sure the tech could plug into this AI tech and they could become best friends.
Lou just doesn't plug into anybody, Daniel. Chill.
That's a weird assumption to make, Daniel. Chill.
Sorry.
I mean, you know,
we're
if
sure-
you want to, that's
We're sure, like,
offering.
DRD can't take over Corn Dog again, right?
You see Corn Dog like do a thing that kind of looks like a dog sneezing, and then shakes its head and kind of just like sits.
Can I scratch Corn Dog under the chin?
You totally
Yes, you can. Corn Dog has
Dog's
that
a good
problem.
dog.
Yeah.
I'm still
dog?
confused. I'm confused on what it is still.
It's kind of just a meat beast right now. It looks like a mech lion, but it started changing a little bit. It doesn't quite look like the other ones.
Daniel, this is incredible. When everything goes back to normal, we should make a Corn Dog like a little house in our dorm room that I could like stay in, and maybe I can get more lava lamps for Corn Dog. That would be really cute.
But we'll probably have to hide it because of the Rift's no pet policy, right?
Oh, maybe we'll disguise Corn Dog as a giant lava lamp.
I don't think he would fit through the door.
We'll figure
But
it out.
if anything does happen, I've taken out a lot of the like actual mech lions, so
So you
Corn
could
Dog
kill
needs
Corn
to
Dog?
stay on his toes. Don't step out of line.
Corn Dog's in the middle of like doing that like under the chin, and like his foot keeps like hitting the ground, and you see it cracking the cement and making a loud echoey like batter. But he freezes in the middle of Mara saying that, and then just kind of opens one eye, and you see that like dilation, like a camera lens looking at you.
Uh-oh.
Corn Dog is very well behaved. Don't worry.
Yeah. It won't come to that, Mara. Don't worry. I'll make sure Corn Dog stays in line, right? Corn Dog?
Well, hopefully Corn Dog can get along with some other animals. The ones in here, Daniel, are not like the ones outside.
Oh, are they? They're of course they're Rift animals. They're different.
You'll see.
Are you guys walking
Gotcha.
there, or are you just staying here?
I think we can start walking.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you guys want, you could ride Corn Dog.
It's pretty fun.
I'll pass for now.
I want to go, woo! And I want to run and do like a little water jump on top of Corn Dog. Like, yeah!
Yeah.
This is
Do me a
great.
favor. You got to roll for it. Let's go with, I'm going to say this is roll plus danger as you're doing a stunt.
Okay. Got a 7?
How many conditions do you have?
Oh.
I'm just wondering, for no particular reason.
4.
Okay. A 7 is a mixed success. So you like go, and in your enthusiasm, in this like massive sense of relief that you feel now that you're back with the group and everything seems like, if it's not good now, it's getting better at least. You kind of overshoot it and overblast. And Corn Dog is gonna like look up and then start backing up and try to like time it. And then with a loud like, like catches you after your like 20-foot drop.
Oh.
and just adjusts. And it kind of like turns his head 180 degrees to look at you and then gives a little nod and it turns all the way back around and he begins to walk.
Thanks, corn dog.
Nice catch, corn dog.
He kind of shakes a little bit happily. You actually see his tail is flicking happily in a way that you have not seen the other mech lions behave or act. And yeah,
I'll
you
walk
guys
next to the mech lion, keeping
roll,
my eye on it.
roll plus mundane for me. This is our mask equivalent of a vibe check.
I got a 5.
Yeah, that sounds
Did not
about
pass.
right. Corn dog keeps like looking over at you. And then one time he's going to playfully like shoulder bash you. How many conditions do you have?
I have 2.
Does this act of semi-aggression feel like it would get a rise out of Mara in this moment?
I feel like she would shoulder check him back.
Go
She
ahead and
wouldn't
roll.
necessarily be angry. She would just be like, "Oh, you want to play this game?"
Roll plus danger for me with disadvantage.
Oh no, this is already not
Shoulder
looking
checked
good.
a lion.
You try to-
What is?
I got a 4.
Well, don't forget to mark potential for both of
Yep.
Bill's failures. I will keep them. They will make me stronger. And as you go to do it back, I'm going to have you mark a condition. I'm going to wipe it very quickly, but you do it, and then you see Corn Dog like look over at you while walking, and it makes a sound in the back of wherever the roars come from. It's not quite a voice box, but it's this clicking mechanical laugh. And then you feel as its tail comes around and does the thing where like cats kind of wrap their tail around you. You have earned its respect, even though it kind of is giving you a look like, I don't know why you tried to shoulder check me, but I respect it.
Okay.
And just keeps walking.
Got it.
I think Mara, as much as you try to, push him away, I think he likes you.
Great. Like I need that right now. Cool.
Corn dog. Mara
Corn
is
dog's the best.
Corn dog's the best. Mara is the best magician, mage, magic person out there. You have a good friend here.
Here's what I'm going to do. Daniel, can you roll and assess the situation for me? With disadvantage.
5.
Nice. So you don't notice the thing that's been following you this entire time. But after a block or two, you're about halfway to the stables. It's only like a 5-minute walk because that barrier around this area is it's only a couple blocks past the actual school proper, and you can't get that far away from it. But with my hard move, I'm going to say, Fee, you have a chance to react in this moment, but you feel yourself, there is suddenly air under you as you are thrown bodily from the shoulders and back of Corn Dog. How do you want to resolve that before I do what comes next?
Can I? How do I want to resolve that? I don't want to hurt myself.
Do you want to try to catch yourself? Like, does someone else want to intervene? Like, what do you want to do to try to like not land badly? Is my question.
I feel like Mara's in a good position to help in this situation.
You absolutely are.
But what's Fee going to do? Mara's going to react.
That's the question.
I'm gonna try and catch myself as I'm flying through the air. So roll for that.
I mean, are you just trying to like catch yourself when you land, or are you trying to use your powers to intervene?
Ooh, a cool move. Got it. As I fly back, I want to. Let's see. I don't know.
The difference is just, it's okay. Why don't you just roll plus danger for me? And you're going to have a +1 as Mara gives you a little bit of backup.
Sweet. Okay.
Just in case you look like you're going to land badly.
Okay. I got a 13.
Oh my God, yeah, you're fine.
Wait.
Mara gives you...
when I land, can I do like that superhero land where like, you know, where
Describe for me what it looks like.
it's like where you land and like one of your knee is like kneeling on the ground and then one hand's planted, the other one's kind of up, and then I want to like look up and have my eyes glow a little bit, but like try and look cool for Mara.
The coolest part is you try to do a thing that you think is just like, I'm going to look cool for Mara. But what you actually did is completely match like the cadence of what Corndog does in this moment as you both like sort of land facing the same direction, but you can't see around the massive form of this mech lion. But this mech lion has turned and is now facing off with a smaller, lither mech feline. It looks like a mixture of like a cheetah and a caracal, which is like those African cats with like the really big ears. Whoa. And its ears sort of twitch in your direction and it gets really low. And you hear it make this like, it sounds like a hiss and a roar together. And all of a sudden Corndog and this tracker feline like get into battle and get into the mix with each other. So Daniel, Corndog is yours. So how would you like, what would you like Corndog to do?
Don't worry, guys. Corndog's got this. I taught him a few tricks. All right, Corndog, stick him. And then it's going to shoot probes outside of its back directly at the mini mech feline.
Okay, we're going to use your stat block for this. So go ahead and roll to directly engage a threat.
When did you have time to train the lion?
It's been a really long day.
Had a long talks. And my brother talks, believe me, I know. Oh, shoot, I got a 5.
Okay, with a 5, you see that Corndog was going to pounce on this thing and try to crush it, and has interpreted Sikkim as attempt to hit it with probes instead. So you see his like momentum gets like thrown off a little bit as he tries to like stop his body and then shake off the quills. And this other tracker cat is so much smaller and so much faster than you expected. It dodges all of them and then goes in and starts like, it looks like it wants to go and bite in, but it actually just reaches up with these claws and just starts raking at the like upper chest and shoulders of Corndog. Corndog's gonna take a little damage. You hear scraping, you hear loud calls. It's not great. What do you want to do?
All right, Corndog. Funnel cake. And then it's gonna spin around like a tornado with its tail to try to get the corn feline off.
All right, go ahead and roll directly engage a threat for me. You're gonna roll this with disadvantage because that's weird.
6.
Do you guys have any +3s by any chance? Nope.
Can I help
Great.
at all in this
+3s.
situation?
How would you like to help?
As Corndog starts to spin, I'd like to add pink water to this spin, so it's kind of like a little bit of a little tornado. Wait, I can never think of the name of what this is.
Cyclone.
Cyclone. There it is.
All right, go ahead and roll to unleash your powers.
Okay. Ooh. 9. Oh, no, 11. Yes.
Nice. With an 11, I'll say that
Nice.
that's a +2, which gets you to a success. Mike, would you like to describe what it looks like, or do you want me to?
Go for it.
Cool. So you haven't had a ton of time with Corndog. So some of the newer commands are inferences that this slightly upgraded mech line is trying to make on the fly. And at first, he just sort of lays down and tries to roll over like a dog. And it doesn't work. And he gets up, and Fee, as you like generate this energy that turns into water that sort of bolsters and supports Corndog kind of just shakes it off and has a sense of like, okay, no, nothing fancy. I'm just going to kill this thing. And uses that flurry of bright pink water and energy that distracts and confuses the tracker cat, and just begins to like, he grabs it with his entire like mouth, gets the whole head, and then just does a barrel roll like a crocodile. Wow. And is going to rip the head off of it.
Remember that, corn dog? That's the new funnel cake, all right?
Corn dog's gonna walk over to you and then just spit the head at your feet and gives you just a narrowed eye look like, all right.
Wow, I want to run over and then pat corn dog's face or head. Be like, good boy, corn dog.
That's a neat trick you taught him.
That was
Roll plus danger for me as corn dog attempts to like give you a playful headbutt back, but is very big and strong and made of metal.
10.
Yeah, with a 10, you're able to body
Can I boink his head back? I want to do it too. I want to like.
Oh no.
You do it, and it rings your bell a little bit, but not in a way that like causes any damage. But you come back from that, you blink, and there's like there's a whole corn dog stand in front of you.
Wow.
That slowly snaps back to a single mech lion.
Daniel, I think corn dog likes me. But I'm facing the other direction. Not talking this way.
I go over and I turn her around. This way. You're fine.
Thank you.
Can I conjure like a little squeaky toy, like a dog toy, to throw to corn dog?
Please roll to unleash your powers.
Corn dog's growling on me, Daniel. I'll admit it. I got an 8.
Nice. What does it look like?
I imagine it probably looks like one of the animals in the rift.
Ooh.
And it's just like this really cartoonish green squeaky toy that I throw at corn dog.
Nice.
Probably has like four tails.
I was gonna say it's a fox with 4 tails and kind of looks like a Vulpix, like a low budget Vulpix. And you like it gets dropped in front of corn dog, and corn dog like sits and then looks up at you, a little confused about what to do.
No, corn dog, it's a present. Take it from Aunt Mara. Go, corn dog.
Mara.
I am not old enough to be an aunt. Please drop that. Just call me Mara.
Right. Just, cousin
Thank
Mara,
you.
He gently leans in. Can you do me a favor and roll plus superior for corn dog? Daniel.
Seven.
With a 7, he like kind of gingerly picks it up and like is staring at Mara the whole time, like, okay, I'm doing it. And then he bites a little too hard and it squeaks. And you see his eyes, like his pupils, like they dilate and then they get super wide. And he does it again and then does it again and then spits it on the ground and just starts pouncing it and rolling around on it. And it's just all you guys can hear over your walking and talking now is just so many squeaks as corn dog absolutely loses his mind on this toy.
Mara, you could make constructs that emit sound. Your powers are. Have your powers increased or something?
You don't even know the half of it yet, Daniel.
Ooh.
Actually, yeah, we have a lot to catch up on. Maybe we should take cover back in the stables before anything else catches up to us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. You keep going. I'm going to say Charlie, you're probably the one that's the most like skittish in this moment. So go ahead and roll and assess the situation for me.
I rolled a 14.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Your head is on a swivel right now. But as far as you can tell, there's nothing else around. You're also trying to keep an eye out for any of the sounds of like another one of those smaller, lighter mech lions that you saw that was tracking you earlier. But the coast is clear and you guys are able to make it to the stables like uninterrupted. And for those of you that know, some of you don't, the stables are so named, not because the center contains like any sort of mounts, even though there are plenty of creatures that are large enough for some of the bolder students at Riftside to attempt to ride. But it's because Riftside produces animals with these like strange and amazing quirks. And the ones that are the most stable, because there's like snakes that explode a little bit and things that like aren't quite right. The most stable animals that can be researched and studied and held are kept here at the stables. The technical name is the Center for Research and Care of Rift Fauna.
Wow.
Yeah. Like,
quite the menagerie over here.
So yeah, as you guys like walk up and in, you see like this one massive central building called the barn where all the animals are kept. And there's a couple like penned areas in front and around the side that are like beaten dirt where animals are like let in so they can have like stretch their legs and move around a bit. Do you guys stay outside or do you go inside?
inside?
I think we should go
headed?
inside.
Should probably go. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You guys,
Side note, Fee, was the milk in our fridge from that thing?
You don't want to know. And Fee looks like real suspicious, but she's never going to tell what it is, where she got that milk.
As you walk in the room, the animal you're pointing at is, it looks like a cow, but smaller, and it's covered in like black and white sort of speckled feathers. It looks like if a snowy owl, a cow, and a mini horse had a weird and terrible baby. And it looks at you, just sort of chewing its hay, and makes a strange, like squeaky moo back at you.
I want one.
I wonder if we can take any of these home, back to our dorm
I'm not
room.
sure if
After.
they'd be
Well-
happy in a dorm room.
But I want
They
to name.
belong to people, but
Oh,
I'm on board. That means nothing to me.
You're right. You're right. We had stuff to catch up on.
We do, yes.
Yeah.
So, Mara, you said your powers increased because actually, your buddy over here, Charlie's powers increased as well.
Oh, no way.
Just like a little.
How?
What? You go first.
This is a really long story. I'm gonna try to condense it. I asked about the barrier earlier because I kind of attacked the mage elder. He
You-
captured me and pulled me away to keep me safe, but I didn't want to be a coward and live up there. And he said that he knew my parents, like my real parents, who I thought are dead, but I guess they're not because he was talking about them present tense.
That's
And then-
amazing.
And then I just got really, really angry after he took the leash off. And when I used my powers, I ended up pulling the power from somewhere else. And he kind of hinted at that being a big secret and that being why my parents gave me up in the first place. So I have like really new, very, very powerful powers. Powers that cause the Mage Elder to run and go into hiding, I think. I think he's
you?
still in the rift because the barriers are still up, but he disappeared. And I wiped out the entire seam building, helping Fee defeat these statues.
It's true. It happened.
Statues.
I also had a vision when all of this was happening. And it's not a future vision. I saw in the past. So you know how they told us that the original three, they escaped?
Mm-hmm.
Right, the
didn't-
ones that started the rift, you mean?
Yeah. They didn't tell us the full truth. There was a human that helped them escape, and they willingly let that human die, and then hid it from everyone. And I don't really know what that means in terms of everything else they've told us. Like, what's true anymore? How can we trust everything else that they've set up for us? If they're going to throw these people under the bus that helped them.
They lied to us.
They did.
And that's what made you attack the Elder?
Well, that and some other things. We were insulting each other quite a lot. Also, Ransom was there. And he said some things, and I said some better things, some more pointed things.
Right.
I got the best of him in every way.
You're good at
Pretty
that.
proud of that.
Hold on,
Good
I'm going to
job.
need you to roll a plus mundane. Did you get the verbal better of ransom? Are you doing a fib? Are you
I got
doing
a
fib,
9.
Mara?
I got a 9.
All right, Mara believes that. I'm going to say Charlie, as the most like socially adept, you see a little micro expression that maybe she's exaggerating a little bit.
I'm gonna let her have it though.
That's friendship.
When
I give her a look though, and she might know I'm on her.
when Mara mentions ransom, I hear Corndog bark outside, and I'm like, "That's right, Corndog. Ransom's a bad person. We don't like Ransom." Well, I'm glad you taught Ransom a lesson. What did you do to him?
And the Mage Elder.
That's crazy.
Oh, I summoned a really big sword and I cut him real bad.
Oh,
It was great.
A sword? I've only seen you make shields. A sword? Can you show us?
Hey, hold on, real quick. Fee, how you doing? That's a new bit of information.
oh,
And she's been recounting everything that happened with the original 3. And you know that story as well as anyone does about the mixing of powers that caused a destruction event so large that it wiped out the entire facility that they were being held in, killing everyone but themselves. And you
Yeah.
cannot help but think of just a few minutes earlier when cornered, trapped in a potentially lethal encounter. You and Mara did the same, with a similar result.
I think in this moment, maybe Fee was excited to see her friends and totally had forgot that that was the first time she's ever killed anybody. And she knows the reason why it had to be done, because it was either kill her or be killed, and she wanted to protect Mara and herself, but that's not the way of her people. And that is not something she's ever, like, he wouldn't even hurt an ant. So hearing even Mara talking about stabbing Ransom pretty good is kind of a bit triggering. Yeah, I think he's a little bit now in her head. Like, we can't. Are we killing people now? Is that what we do?
Can you do me a favor, Fee, and roll plus your mundane? This is a composure check.
Oh no. I got a 1.
With a 1, all of you see as Fee takes just a half a step back away from Mara and the group as Mara talks.
Was Fee there with you, Mara?
No, this all
When-
happened inside.
We don't know what happened to you guys after we got split up.
Yeah.
Daniel, I kind of want to apologize to you. I treated you with like a lot of prejudice, and I was really mean to you. And it was because I took what they said as a grain of salt. And I realized that like there's a lot more than that now. And I should have been much kinder to you from the beginning. I'm really sorry for being so hard on you.
Mara, please roll comfort or support.
I got a 3.
It's okay. Your words don't change. There's just no added mechanical benefit. Continue.
Mara, that means a lot, but honestly, what you said, it sounds like you've been through a lot. It sounds like you've been through a friggin' soap opera. Your parents are still alive. They abandoned you for having some crazy power. I mean, I was always impressed by you before, but now it looks like you're the chosen one. It's okay, Mara. We're friends. We're in this together.
Yeah.
And you you attacked the elder, the one who was causing all of this, all of our fears to go crazy, and all of us to be keeping secrets from each other because of this vision about a human. I mean, that means a lot, you know?
Daniel, please roll comfort or support.
Five.
Mark potential. No added mechanical benefit. Continue.
And I'm not just saying this because you can make swords now. Which I totally want to see. I totally want to see that. That sounds awesome.
I'm sure you'll have a chance to see that, considering the fight we have ahead of us.
Yeah, we should probably tell you guys while we're here. When we did get split up, me and Daniel got taken by the DRD, and they've been rounding up all of the other students too, and the teachers. And they've been leashing them all.
Yeah. You were right to think I was connected with everything, Mara. My brother, he's the head of Omnio, and he caused all of this. He's the head of all of this, and luckily, I got to steal some of his tech. Got to create a superhero suit like you guys. But
It looks great.
Thanks. Mark 1. But I think we have to do something because we just got out of there by a freak accident. We were cornered, right, Charlie?
Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess something in me kind of clicked, and I was able to do a lot more with my powers to get us out of there.
Oh yeah. What did you do? What does it look like?
I've always known that my power was being able to connect in a different way from everyone else to my own atoms, but I was able to reach a lot farther away from myself and take them away.
What? Like, you didn't have to touch it? Anything?
I did have to touch, there was a wall that we were caught between with a bunch of DRD soldiers, and just with my hand on it, I could make it disappear.
She made a giant crater. You should have seen it. It was like a huge explosion. It was like almost like when you guys fused powers together. It was like a giant grenade. It was insane.
Wow, that's incredible.
But there is more coming. Dante plans to go for the elders next, and if he gets to them, he'll have the whole rift.
Good luck getting to the Mage Elder. I don't know where he went. Where would the other elders be?
We have to figure that out. We have to figure out where they're keeping the elders, and also where they're keeping all the students, because if we don't free them, I feel like the rift's just gonna never be taken back.
I'm going to offer without making anyone roll. You would know the first place to check would be the council chambers. That's where you've encountered the elders at every point in the past, and where you know they spend the majority of their time.
So,
I think it's just up to us, then. All the other students are leashed, and...
most of them. And we have Lou, right, Fee? She can help?
Yeah.
She's really good at guidance.
Fee?
Yeah. When
Are
they
you okay?
when they asked me that question, I also remembered what Fee had told me about going back home. And I don't think I want to tell them about that just yet.
Okay.
Fee, I'm Fee. Yeah, Lou can definitely help. With whatever we need. And me too. I'm here to help.
Fee, lying is a new flex for you, and lies of omission are still lies. I want another composure check. Please roll plus mundane with disadvantage.
3.
Oh, beautiful. All of you see that Fee has retreated more into herself than you have ever seen. And you don't know why, but you know that there's something wrong. She is very much not herself. And the death grip she has on Lou, if that's any indication, there's something big that she's not saying.
Fee, what happened to you while we were escaping my brother and while Mara was confronting the elders? Were you helping Mara, or?
I got separated from Mara. Yeah, I got separated, and then Lou activated out of nowhere. It's like she knew I needed her. I guess I don't know if I told you, but my mom made Lou, and Lou's made to protect me and keep me safe. She wasn't able to come online until just now because we're a long ways from home. But she does have contact with my people. So I guess I'm not that alone anymore.
That's great.
Yeah.
Why didn't you mention this before?
Um,
You can talk with your parents again? Is that what you're saying?
I haven't tried yet, but I'm pretty sure.
Are you going to?
Yeah. I think once this is all over, I think the biggest priority is to make sure the rift is safe and make sure that we're all safe.
In this
then-
moment, as you are explaining Fee, and you're doing a very good job of explaining, you feel Lou buzz. And the first time she did it was when you were doing a fib and you weren't sure if that was her reacting to that. But she does it again with greater insistence. What do you want to do?
What is it, Lou?
And the moment you ask and turn the interface side up, you see a schematic of the stables pop up with several points of light, 9 in total, approaching you all, standing at the center of the barn.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what are those? What do the lights mean?
There's some things, multiple coming. Prepare yourself.
Did they find us?
How did they?
Well, we got rid of that other mech cat thing.
Yeah, and I made sure that corn dog was totally cut off from the sensors.
No, good. Definitely keep talking. I'm using my first hard move. Y'all have rolled a lot of failures. And now it's time to play. As you all see, through a window in the barn, like jumps in, shattering the glass, another one of those smaller, lither tracker cats. It looks around. It does that weird metallic scrapey hiss roar at you. And you see it looking around, looking at these strange animals. And it almost gets fixated on one of them. In the corner, there is this tall, long-legged, sort of, it's like a moose, but thicker. And in addition to its horns, it has a crown, in addition to its antlers, it has a crown of small, stumpy, but very sharp-looking horns. And its antlers end in deadly points. And you actually see fangs coming out of its mouth as though it's carnivorous. And the cat looks at it and gets lost in it, seemingly ignoring you for a moment. But all of this takes place in a heartbeat as it begins to shake and vibrate, and its form begins to shift. Its legs grow longer, and out of its head, 2 long, sharp, metallic looking antlers and a crown of horns change, and it looks and it seems to roar at you again with excitement and triumph. And it's going to lunge at you first. Mike. Daniel.
What is this? Is this a mech elk?
Ooh, not the time to talk. What do you want to do? You're being actively attacked.
Corn dog, batter up, please.
You're the one that described corn dog as outside. So in this heartbeat, I'm going to need you to take a powerful blow.
Wait, sorry. We're inside and the moose is inside with us?
Yes, the tracker moose is inside with you.
Oh.
You're the one that described corn dog as outside.
No, I didn't realize the thing we were in was that big. The house we were in was that big. Did it use the door?
It's a big barn. It jumped through the window.
All right, so I'm gonna
roll to take a powerful blow.
I'm gonna try to dive.
You're gonna roll to take a powerful blow.
Oh, yeah. got it.
He's new.
It's all good. I'm excited.
Now I got a high number. 8.
Okay. With an 8, go ahead and pick one from the list. So you can lash out verbally, you can give ground to your opposition, or you can mark 2 conditions as this thing tackles you. What would you like to do in this moment, Daniel?
I'm going to I'm gonna give ground.
Okay. No additional conditions need be marked, but this thing, the moment it gets to you, it tackles you, but those antlers, they don't pierce you. It moves because all of this is articulated and it wraps around. And Daniel, you are grappled by this thing, and it reaches forward with its 2 long arms and starts grabbing and pinning you and holding you in place. You can hear corn dog coming, but for right now, you are essentially wrapped up by this strange beast that is very, very focused on you in this moment. The rest of you can hear footfalls. You know that a small battalion of DRD soldiers are following this tracker cat and are on their way in. What would you like to do?
Can somebody get this reindeer off me?
So we hear footfalls of them coming around. Are they coming around to the front door? Is that where corn dog is?
Corn dog, okay, yeah, I'll give you a little bit. Corn dog will come through the front door. Remember, this is like a big barn, so it's like a big barn door in the front and in the back. You guys are closer to the back, next to the window where the track cat came in. You hear footfalls coming from the back door. Corn dog will come through the front door.
Gotcha.
And on that display, because you also have the holographic display that's giving you a little extra intel. All 6 of those points are 6 of the points are coming in through the back, and you see 2 splinter off and are taking off in corn dog's direction. They're moving very fast.
I would love to cast a construct on the barn door that's the back barn door where the other 4 are coming from.
6.
And I'd like it to 6. I like it to take the form of a very large spider web, like impenetrable spider web. Just cast it all over that big door so they can't come in.
Okay, go ahead and roll to unleash your powers for me.
Okay. Dice don't fail me now.
They just needed a little to get warmed up.
They did. I got a 9.
Perfect. I also want to let you guys know that you have a team pool of 3 right now, in case you need to. If you can describe how you're supporting other players' roles, you can use those at your liberty. So yeah, with a 9, I'll have you choose. Do you want to take a condition for this to work the way you expected? Or do you want me to tell you how the effect is unstable or temporary?
Unstable or temporary. I have 3. I don't want to get 4.
Good call. This fight's just starting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you do it. The barn doors slide open, and you see 6 DRD soldiers facing off against this massive, sticky, weird-looking green mesh of a spider web. And one of them goes and touches it, gets kind of stuck to it, and you see them all trying to like work to disengage the one dummy in the front, and the rest are going to start shooting around the edges. They would rather like level the building to get through the side, but you've bought time. You can see them all now, and they have to come up with an alternate way to make their way in. Nicely done.
Can
Who
I
else
run
would
out?
like to go?
Can I run outside to team up with Corndog
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
take on the other 2 guards that are headed its way?
So you sprint out, and what you see when you get out from the front door is Corndog. Like, you almost smack into Corndog, but Corndog has very good senses and kind of like moves around you and looks at you and then looks up. And then his head does that 180-degree turn, and you see behind that the 2 that were following weren't guards. They were moving too fast. It's 2 mech lions that have now turned and rounded. And Corndog's going to look up at you and back at them, as if asking, do we stay and fight this, or do I go in and help Daniel? You have to decide in this moment, Fee, before whatever happens, happens.
We stay outside and fight, because I know that Charlie's in there and she can protect Daniel if Daniel needs it.
Okay.
So I boink. I want to boink Corndog's head. Be like, let's do this.
You boink, and then you see as Corndog like collapses in on himself very quickly and reforms facing the other direction and takes off at a full sprint
I want to
in the
run
direction
and
of the corn dogs.
can I run and sprint next to him? I want to create like a. I can do this. I can do this, Aabria. I would like to create ice spears that attach onto Corndog. So as he runs at these mech lions, he can just kind of use those as like a added like little weapon to
I love that.
mash them up.
Go ahead and roll to unleash your powers, and I'm going to give you advantage on this.
Yes. Ooh. Whew. Ooh. I got a 14.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So as you go, like you just start filling in like the spaces in between Corndog's articulating joints with ice, and it builds up and out, and you see Corndog's gait kind of changing in interesting ways to accommodate for the added load, but he's like hunkered down with these massive pauldrons that start moving out into a series of jagged spikes, and Corndog is going to like lunge at the first of the 2 mech lions. Daniel, I know you can't see what's happening here, but I need you to roll on Corndog's behalf. Please directly engage the threat for me. I'm going to add a +2 because of Fee's assistance.
Ice armor. Ice.
Yeah.
spears.
6.
There is a +3 you can use if you
Use
would
it.
like to.
Let's do that.
Okay, so with a 9, pick one from directly engage a threat. Resist or avoid their blows, take something from them, create an opportunity, or impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition. I highly recommend you not pick the last one because they're robots.
The second one.
Okay, take something from them. And the first thing that you take is the vision of the first mech lion as Corndog shifts at the last second and lunges up and pushes his shoulder, essentially shoulder checking, a brand new move he just learned, into the mech lion's face. And it actually, you see, Fee, you can see it knock out like the sensors where its eyes would be on a normal feline situation. It sparks and fizzes. However, because you didn't pick resist or avoid their blows, the mech lion is still up, it's still mobile, and it's going to turn and like tackle and battle roll. And now Corndog's going to take a little bit of damage and is kind of locked up and grappling with this first mech lion as the second one's going to attack. But let's jump back inside now. You still have a little bit more time before the soldiers are going to be able to get through. So who would like to go next?
Ooh, I'd like to help.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Want to help Daniel by jumping on the mech elk's back and grabbing onto its horns to try and like just yank it off him.
Once again, this thing is no longer like a full elk. It's sort of wrapped itself around Daniel and it's sort of locked up. It's not really like a giant horse anymore. It's giving a very weird mech hug to Daniel.
Okay, then instead I'd like to grab onto Daniel and phase him out from under it.
There we go. I like that too. All right, go ahead and roll to, we're gonna call this directly engage a threat.
I rolled a 9.
Perfect. Would you tell me which one from the list you pick?
Ooh. Let's create an opportunity for my allies.
Good. So you're able to like phase Daniel out of this. And you see, it's very strange that as you phase through and sort of pull him back, you're just sort of holding by one hand and yanking him free of this weird elk tracker monstrosity's grip. It looks over at you, and where a mouth would be sort of opens and a mist pours out. And I'm gonna need you to take a condition. As you can't help but breathe this in. You phased out, but you still have biological needs like anyone. And it looks like the tech that has seen you all fight so many times has come up with ways to deal with you.
I'm on my 5th condition.
All right. What does that look like as you skirt the edges of being almost overwhelmed in this moment, Charlie?
Because my powers are a connection with atoms, like things on atomic level. Right now I'm like very slightly vibrating, almost like a little bit blurry. And my eyes maybe are like a little bit sparking like gold.
Ooh.
And I'm hot.
Nice.
I am getting quite toasty.
Oh.
Daniel, you can feel her in this moment, and you're wearing very good armor. And you are aware, if not affected, you are aware of a tremendous amount of heat coming off of Charlie's hand right now as you are pulled free.
Oh shit, Charlie, are you okay?
I just feeling a little bit hot right now. But you're okay, right?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I have some coolant in my armor that I'm gonna try to use on Charlie.
Okay. Roll. Go ahead and roll Unleash Your Powers for me. As for the sake of what we are doing now, your suit is your power.
So can I get a clarification? All the guys at the back of the barn, are they all grouped up together? Trying to help
No,
that
they've
one off
spread
the
out.
web?
No, they've spread out. A couple are on the sides trying to shoot around the web to find other passage. And there's
Are
one
any
guy.
of them grouped up?
I'm gonna say it's like 3 groups of 2. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay. 5.
Okay. With a 5.
It's not great coolant.
A 5 is a miss, but I like what you're doing, so there's gonna be a cost. If you use your coolant to try to help Charlie in this moment, you can remove a condition from her, but you will lose any ability to regulate the temperature inside your suit until you take hours to sit down and fix it. Do you accept my cost, Daniel?
Yes.
Okay. Charlie, please clear a condition. Daniel, describe what this looks like for me.
All right, so I noticed back when I first got the armor that it had a lot of parts in the suit that made things comfortable. Had like a heating, kind of like internal like AC for like different environments. So I am using that and detaching that mechanism from the suit and placing it on Charlie, almost like the opposite of one of those hand warmer things. It's like a cooling mechanism.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you, Daniel. That helped me cool off.
Now, let me see how tough this guy is. So then I turn to, in my blind, like pure animalistic emotion, charge at the mech elk and try to elbow it right in the nose.
Okay, please roll to directly engage the threat with... No advantage or disadvantage, just a straight roll. You're wearing a suit. This is a fair fight.
7.
With a 7, pick one from the list. Resist or avoid their blows, take something from them, create an opportunity for your allies, or impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
create an opportunity for my ally.
What kind of opportunity are you trying to create, or would you like to leave that to me?
An opportunity for us to escape, to join the battle outside, so we have more allies.
Okay. So you hit this thing really hard with your elbow kind of across it, and you lose the sense of a head or a brain inside it, but you rang its bell, and it staggers back. It loses its sense of like a cohesive form for a time and just becomes a swirling vortex of things deciding what shape to take, what best to be in this moment. And you all have a moment to run.
Take that, Rudolph!
But you didn't pick resist or avoid their blows. And I'm going to remember that for what comes next.
All right, Charlie, follow me. We gotta get out of here and go buy Corndog and Mia. And Mia, oh my God. Fee and Mara. Let's run out this window, baby.
All right, let's get out there with them together.
So as you head away from this back door that you're facing down, that Mara has like so successfully, if temporarily, stopped up with her construct ability, you sprint in the other direction. But the shooting punches through that side wall. And Daniel, you're going to get hit by one of the bullets as you turn and run away. It catches you in the calf. Please take a condition.
So am I able to see the two groups that are flanking the barn? The two groups, or three groups of two?
Yeah, you can see all of them. That door is wide open and you see you see them all. You can actually line up the shot if you like readjust. I know you want to do something big and I'm letting you know that you can. You just have to like shift for it.
Well, the group that has the guy that got stuck on the web.
Yeah. Right in the center.
I would love to just stand and wait for him to make eye contact with me and then smile as I scoop my hands in like a bowl motion and create a construct that scoops them up in the bowl of a trebuchet, and then I'd like to pull it and launch them away from the scene.
I would love it if you rolled. If I'm gonna let you tell me what this is. Is this plus danger or plus freak? Are you directly engaging the threat, or are you unleashing your powers?
I'm unleashing my powers.
Okay. Roll plus freak for me.
Okay, cool. I got a 12.
With the 12, this guy that was stuck to it is pulling and just pulling, and everything goes quiet for that weird, like that sort of strange half a heartbeat where, you know, people are shouting and stuff, and then all of a sudden it gets quiet and like the last noise is the only one heard. And the noise that's heard is just, Mara, you just give a little and these masks, these soldiers, they don't have face masks. They don't have eyes. The mask is matte black, completely covered over. You don't see eyes or a mouth hole or a face hole. There's no sense of what they are as people, just dark figures bent to a terrible purpose. And yet, you see how this one turns its head towards you, quirks just a little, and you know you have its eye contact as you swirl your hands under it. Do you want to describe what happens next, or do you want me to?
Yeah. This green, transparent trebuchet basically rises out of the ground underneath them. It's already cocked and ready to go with pounds of pressure underneath it. And they're kind of unsteady as they get scooped up in the bowl of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And as it rises out of the ground, a line that leads to its release also rises, and I just pick it up without looking at it. And I give them a nice little salute and a smile as I pull the line and release the trebuchet, launching them away from the barn.
And as you launch them out into the distance and they blast off like Team Rocket, that guy's hand was still stuck to the web. And the intersection of this is that it rips the rest of the web away. And that takes off with it. I know you guys thought I was going to rip his arm off, and that's wild.
I was about to start crying.
No, it tears the web away. So now there are 2 less soldiers, but all 4 that remain have access to you, Mara. And as you look around, about to show off the cool thing you did, Charlie, did you take off after Daniel? Yes or no?
No.
Judge, no?
I didn't want to leave Mara yet. I wanted to make sure we all left together. I said together.
Cool. You turn and look over your shoulder as Charlie is kind of on her back foot looking at Daniel and then looks back at you. And Daniel has turned and those shot is running out of the front door to go catch up with Fee and Corndog.
Well, Charles, let's put these powers to the test, yeah?
All right, I don't want to make anybody disappear, but I do have another idea of something I would like to try.
Well, I'm going to let that happen in a second, but first I want to have the camera follow Daniel over his shoulder out the front door to the Mech Lions and Fee. Fee, as you stand there, I'm going to let you have the first action. Or do I use one of my hard moves that you've given me? No, let's do a hard move.
Oh.
As the other Mech Lion, the one that's not grappling with Corndog, is going to turn, and it makes this like sort of weird barking roar at you and picks up speed and is going to lunge at you. How do you want to respond? You kind of have two options, like either something defensive to avoid getting hit or something offensive to take the hit but also do damage.
Ooh. I want to throw up an ice shield to protect myself.
Okay, go ahead and roll to unleash your powers.
Okay. 11.
All right, yeah. Do you want to describe what that looks like or do you want me to?
You can go ahead.
Yeah. So almost without thinking, like you are so good at this and so reactive that like there's no hand gesture that goes with it. You just blink as this thing runs towards you. And out of the air, like you can actually feel the humidity shift from around you as the air gathers its moisture and creates out of nothing a crystal clear icy barrier between you and the Mech Lion, and you hear the lion thud against it. You can actually see its body sort of spread terribly out as it crashes into it, like the squash and stretch of a cartoon character, but it backs off and it begins to it goes up on two legs and begins clawing at the ice wall, trying to get around. It's not smart enough to realize it should probably just go around, but it's trying to go through. So you have heartbeat as Daniel, you come to catch up. Fee, I will allow in this moment that you can go and do something that was a reaction that wasn't your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to... So the ice wall... Where's the other Mech Lion?
The other Mech Lion is probably it's a little off to the left, another 20 feet back behind in a grapple with Corndog. They're sort of rolling around like dogs fighting at a dog park.
For my move, as this Mech Lion is attacking the ice shield that I've made, can I quickly encase it in the shield? Like push it forward and wrap it in the ice?
Yep. So your choice here is if you're trying to damage and disable the Mech Lion, you're going to roll plus danger. If you want it to just be sort of like an environmental barrier, it's unleash your powers.
Okay.
Or you can roll for burn.
I want to damage it.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll to directly engage a threat.
That is an 11.
Okay. With an 11, describe for me what this collapse looks like on the Mech Lion.
It's kind of like, it looks almost as if it was like a piece of foil, like aluminum foil. As it was like super hard, like a really hard surface. The minute it goes to touch it again, it kind of just wraps around it and crushes it and crumples it down.
Nice. Go ahead and pick 2 from the directly engage a threat list for me.
Oh, yes. I would like to resist their blows.
Absolutely.
And then create an opportunity for my ally.
Awesome. So as this thing crumples in, you can hear scraping and tearing as this thing is getting deeply damaged. It's a little hard to see exactly what it looks like as this crystal clear ice kind of goes to snow cone opacity as it crumples down around the Mech Lion. And Daniel, that's what you see. And in this moment, What is more important to you as a player, Mike? Do you want to deal with this right now in front of Fee, or do you want to use your command over Corndog to do something? There's an opportunity cost here. The first thing you do will be more effective.
Yeah, so I want to help Fee and also get mobile again because I was just shot in the leg. So I'm going to call over Corndog so I can hop on Corndog first.
Corndog is currently in a grapple. Like, Corndog's actively fighting. If you call Corndog over, like, the mech lion will get hits on it, but Corndog will listen.
Yeah, I want to try to hop on Corndog and then I can use it to attack.
Okay, so you call Corndog over, and this other mech lion, as they sort of separate, gets in a bunch of hits on Corndog's like flank as he comes over. But Corndog is right here next to you, and pretty like instantaneously drops the shoulder for you to like crawl on. It's knocked off all of the cool like pauldrons of like ice spikes, so he just looks pretty normal again. But you see that he's pretty beat up from this fight.
Thanks, buddy. All right, now I'm going to, I see one lion coming from the left that Corndog was just grappling, and the other one that was just frozen from Fee.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to tell Corndog the command, Corndog, fry it. And then it shoots these sticks, these probes that shoot at the heads of both of the mech lions.
You have to pick one.
Just one?
Yeah.
The one in front of Fee.
Okay, so you shoot probes at the one in front, like that's sort of in this collapsed aluminum foil crumple of ice. Go ahead and roll to directly engage the threat with advantage.
Yeah, 11.
Nice. Go ahead and pick two from the list.
Resist and avoid blows.
Mm-hmm.
And
can I recommend? Yeah. Perfect.
Take something from them.
With that, describe for me how those probes explode and finish destroying the mech lion.
So I remember that one of the main control centers for them are in the necks. So I have them shoot the sticks at the lion's neck, and then as soon as it gets there, and it starts frying the circuits.
Nice. So you see, like, these probes, like, it is strange. You actually feel a shift, Daniel, as you're sitting on Corndog, as he sort of rolls his shoulders back and shifts you farther down his back. And so when he shakes his neck to loose the probes, you're not caught in that bit of crossfire. And they bury themselves into that snow cone pile. And you actually see that of their own volition, they seem to like work their way into the pile, into the mech lion. And then after a time, you hear a bunch of as these like small, concentrated explosions happen. And without any sort of big boom, you just feel the energy inside this like snow pile sort of collapse in and go inert as the mech lion is damaged beyond its ability to continue fighting. There's one mech lion left in front of you. And as it roars angrily and with excitement at its beautiful rolling grapple fight being taken from it, we cut back to inside, where Charlie and Mara face off against 4 DRD soldiers who are now raising and leveling their firearms at you.
What I would like to do, I want to put one knee on the ground and put my hands on the ground because I want to try and isolate any number of the guards that I can to phase them halfway into the earth.
Okay. So you're trying to do this from a distance, yeah?
Yes.
Oh. I just want to say for the record, as a reminder, I described your newfound and more powerful abilities as not consistent. Yes? I did clarify? All right. So please roll for me with disadvantage to unleash your powers. And I'm going to use one of my hard moves, one of my many, many hard moves, to make you roll with a -3. I could just make you fail it.
I mean, I rolled a 3 then.
So,
oh no.
What did you think was going to happen? Charlie, how did you see it in your head?
I thought I was going to be able to stretch my phasing for, like, to phase as much of the ground as I was able to reach to get all of the guards in that sort of, like, area of effect, and then have them all slowly go down as far as I'd want them to.
What happens instead is this, like, pulse wave that comes out from the front of you. Well, you think it's just the front of you. It comes out in all directions from you. So, Mara, you're going to have to react to this in a second. But, like, a pulse of energy pushes forward, and in its wake, there's no explosion. It's just an unmaking, as atoms are told to scatter and leave. And you are the center, the lone pillar in this massive undoing of the ground around you. And the guards immediately fall back as they see this is happening. And they're now 60, 70 feet away, terrified of you. You've put distance between, and distance means it's going to be harder for them to hurt you. But Mara, in this moment, what are you going to do to avoid falling in a big sinkhole being made?
I'd like to, would I be able to create a construct underneath my feet to keep me up?
You could certainly try.
Okay. Unleash my powers?
With disadvantage.
Oh, I don't like that word.
I know. I'm sorry.
7.
A 7?
Yeah.
All right, you have a choice once again. I can tell you how it's unstable or temporary, and you know I will enjoy doing that. Or you can take a condition and it works exactly how you want it to.
Don't we have a +3?
Who could tell? Who would know?
I will
Yeah,
take
you have a
condition.
+3.
I'll take
I do have one.
What condition do you want to take?
afraid.
Yeah, good call. But with afraid, that fear, emotions fuel you in a way that you haven't expected. You're running on fumes. You guys, this has been the longest day ever, and you are exhausted, and all that's left is the surges of adrenaline that comes from big emotions and big choices, and that fear fuels you, and it holds you, and it bolsters you up, and you are standing on a little green circle construct above a 30-foot chasm below you. What would you guys like to do? I'll give you another action because the guards are just going to shoot from farther away, and they do a bad job. They're using bullets. They're far too far from you to try to take your powers with the light gun.
I'd like to apologize. Sorry for the crater.
Hey, no worries. My powers are not what I think they are either. So
Okay, what do we do now?
we should meet up with Daniel and Fee out front. We should
We
group
made
up.
distance. We can get away from them at least.
Yeah. Can you get out there? I think I can levitate this thing out.
Yeah, I'll get over there one way or another.
Do you need help?
I'll just pop over through the ground.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'll be right behind you.
Hopefully that works.
So what's your plan?
I'm manipulating my platform out of the chasm.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you do that without a roll. That's fine.
Thank you. Thank you, goddess.
I probably should have taken the ride.
I will let you jump on if you want.
I will jump on. I'm going to jump on.
okay.
I don't want to do anything else.
Yo, buddy moment. I can't say
Take
no to
the
that. Okay, so you shoot forward on this green construct, and you're able to how close do you want to get to them? What are you trying to do?
I just like to basically group up with them so we can all have each other's backs.
Oh, are you headed towards the rest of the squad? You're headed away
Yeah.
from the DRD soldiers?
Towards Fee and Daniel.
Perfect. Yeah, you guys are able to get out there, and you see that Fee and Daniel are squaring off against a single mech lion. Well within your control, but...
I'd like to drop us behind the mech lion to flank it.
Ooh, that's fun. You do that. Okay, you're all together. It's 1,000,000,000 on 1. Who would like to go first?
I'd like to roll for burn.
Please do.
Yeah, okay. I got a 14.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. I'd like to run full speed at this mech lion and use Reality Storm to just crush the crap out of it.
Yeah, just describe for me what that looks like. There's a 14. Oh, yeah. A 14 for burn. Is there a roll associated with Reality Storm?
To engage a threat, yeah. It is roll plus my freak. It is that. I don't know how I just did this again, but I got a 13.
I assumed it was going to be super crazy awesome high. So with a 13, here's what we're going to do in lieu of making this take rounds, because you all are extremely powerful and there's only one of these in front of you. So Fee, you're going to start off describing what happens. If at any point any of you want to describe how you contribute to the end of this mech lion, just jump on in and describe it. But this thing is about to die and I just want to hear how it happens.
Okay. I want to start sprinting towards it with my eyes glowing bright pink. And I want to kind of like do one of those cool, what is it that people do? It's like a parkour kind of like where you open up your body and then you come down with your legs super hard and just almost like a destructive pink burst that explodes into kind of like confetti, but with like little water, like snowflake drops as it lands and hits this mech lion. It's really, acrobatic and looks super cool.
So that is the main move. Does anyone want to add to this and stunt on it? No is an acceptable answer.
I want to do a cheeky move where I put a leash on the mech lion to hold it down so it can't go anywhere as Fee does this.
Heck yeah. Fee, as you're coming down, you see like a bit of green light circle it and its head gets pulled low so it's no longer looking at you as you go to kick.
As that kick lands and I see that green leash.
Hold on. I just want to see if anyone jumps in before you finish the move.
Well, because of what I just did by accident and just in full support of my friends, I'm just cheering on from the back.
I'm joining the cheerleading squad.
All right, and you just hear a bunch of cheers.
Get me a go!
Yeah. As I go down for that final blow and I see that cool team up from Mara, I want to give her a nice little wink, kind of like a, oh, hell yeah. And come crushing down with my heel on this mech lion.
There's a dope bullet time moment of as this happens, everything just slows down. You see Fee turn and gives you a little wink. And
Mara doesn't even think as she reacts and she does a little catch maneuver and then she's like...
Please add 1 to the team pool. And if there was a stat for cool, yours would be lower. Amazing. And as you land the kick, this sort of spray of confetti that at first was sort of just crystalline bits of snow and flurries coming off from the ice powers going through. It's actually shrapnel bits of metal as this thing shears and shatters apart and catches the sort of red-orange glow of the late afternoon sun as you absolutely obliterate this thing and come to rest with both feet on the ground, having punched a hole through this thing's head, and the rest of its body just collapses in front of you.
Yeah! Whoa!
3-point landing!
That was awesome.
That felt good. Thanks, Mara.
You're the one that did everything. I was just being funny.
Oh.
Don't have to worry about the other 4 guards catching up to us.
Oh man, I was hoping no one would remember that.
Oh no, I was thinking about it the whole time.
Yeah, okay.
I'd like to prepare for that actually by going underground.
What would you like to? Yeah, go ahead and describe what you want to do.
I'm just gonna go underground and wait for them to come over.
Yep. They do so about 10 seconds after that. You actually see both groups have rejoined, so it's just a squad of 4. They're in this very tight formation, guns up, headed towards you.
Okay.
You can be the
All
first to
right.
act since you've waited for them.
I'd love to do that. I'd love to.
Okay, what do you
I
want to
would
do?
like-
This is your
I'd
time
like
to shine.
to. I'm underneath the ground. I want to be right behind one of them, and then pop out,
Mhm.
and then just do a little tap on the shoulder so he turns around, and then I want to take his gun and punch him in the face with it.
All right, that's a lot. Take his gun away from him,
If I may.
a fully trained soldier. Go ahead and roll directly engage the threat with disadvantage.
Okay. 10.
That's with disadvantage?
Yeah, 4 and a 3, and my dangerous +3.
All right. Love it. Well, 4 and a...
See it.
What's the third die?
It was a 4,
never
4,
mind.
and
It's
a 3.
fine. I believe you. Go ahead and pick 2 from the list.
Okay, I would like to take something from them,
You absolutely do.
and then I would like to resist and avoid their blows.
Okay. So you, like, in defiance of training and logic, you tap this person on the shoulder, and they turn around and look confused. And in that moment of hesitation, you go, and instead of ripping the gun away at first, you actually punch the soldier in the face with it. And then that extra bit of reeling allows you to pull the gun loose.
I like that. That's good.
And they collapse down to the ground. 3 up. Who's up next?
I'm gonna
I-
Go ahead,
Go
Daniel.
ahead. Go ahead, Daniel.
Yeah, I'm gonna whisper to Corn Dog. All right, Corn Dog, stick him, and then he's gonna shoot the darts to try to capture all the 3 remaining guards.
Okay, all 3 roll directly engage the threat with disadvantage. No, I'll let you roll it. Just full normal. No disadvantage. They're all together.
Come on, 3.
Wait, no, that's a normal roll? Is it 3?
Normal?
Yeah.
2d6.
How about this? A miss doesn't always mean it doesn't happen. There's just a hard move associated with it. And my hard move is you're able to hit all of them. But how on earth do you think you weren't going to hit Charlie? Because she has to not be phased in order to interact with this gun. So Charlie,
Bria!
what? You're the one
Should've
that did an
ruined-
area of
I got
effect
shot in my
attack.
leg. You shooting Charlie?
I can't. It's
I can
fun.
take.
It's funny for me.
Mike, you're rolling so low. This is like your
I know.
potential has
We're
already
gonna
been
talk
marked
to your dice during the
maximum.
act break. We have to have a conversation. I'm
This
so
is on you,
sorry.
bud.
So Charlie, please take a condition.
Take my
And
5th one back.
ooh, wait, hold on. You were at 5 already?
No, he had removed one earlier, so now I'm back at 5.
Oh, dang it! All right, should have made it 2. That's on me. You're
You're out for
welcome.
blood
She's
today,
trying to take me
Bria.
out.
Yeah, dude, it's the second to last episode. That's fine. Daniel, so these are just a bunch of darts that are just riddling their bodies. Are you going to have them explode, or is it just pierce damage? Because you can end the fight now if you set them off.
Let's set him off, baby.
Oh, good. And with my last hard move from before, Charlie, please take one more condition.
Wait.
No, you knocked them all out.
She hard moved.
You knock them all out. You knock them all out. And all of the soldiers are down. And the mech lions are destroyed. And the battle is over. And as the dust settles down and the creatures of the stable, that now that everything's getting a little quiet, you can hear that they were making their strange noises. As they all calm down, a thought intrudes on this moment of relief and confusion and concern for Charlie. Daniel, how do they keep finding you?
Good evening, Riftside. We have breaking news coming in live. From our reports, it seems Riftside is under emergency lockdown due to a breach in the rift. Emergency protocols have been triggered. We urge everyone to stay calm and remain in your homes until further instructions have been made clear to the public. We are now receiving word that unidentified troops have broken through the rift. Failsafe protocols have been initiated and the breach has been sealed. However, Riftside Academy and the council were within the breach zones and are currently trapped outside. The attackers are now converging on both locations. Guards appear to be blocking all entrances and are seemingly hostile. It is unclear who these forces are or what they want, but we do know they are armed and dangerous. Do not attempt to interfere. Riftside Security and the Elders are doing everything within their power to regain control of the situation and return everyone safely to their families. Again, Riftside is now under emergency lockdown due to a breach in the rift. We encourage everyone to remain calm and stay in your homes until further instructions have been made clear to the public. An update on the live situation. There's now been an explosion at the school. Teachers and students are being rounded up by the unknown soldiers. Do not go outside. I repeat, do not go outside.
What is it?
Did your interrogation go well with the dean?
It was a very interesting conversation.
Well, I hope it put you in a good mood because I have news.
We're cut off from the rest of Riftside.
Yes, sir, we are.
That's not going to be a problem. Thanks to our friend the dean, I have a little more information. Get my squad together, we're moving out.
Yes, sir. Should I tell them where?
Nah. Let's surprise them. Oh, can we get someone in here to clean up this mess? The blood is staining the floors.
Right away, sir.
There are a couple long heartbeats, moments as you see the red-orange glow of the sun as it begins to set behind the mountains, which is very strange. Once again, you all are so used to a perfect purple sky from the rift, but every now and then it blinks out of existence. It reveals to you the wider real world. The veil, the barrier, comes in and out, and you are always a little bit aware of the fact that this place is not real, is not permanent, is not always under threat and always a blanket of protection for you. But in that long stretch of time, Charlie, you push yourself up from your sprawled position up to sitting. You're a little woozy, a little stunned, but not hurt. You are fine. And you look over and see the 4 felled guards and the wreckage of the mech lions that could not stand against the 4 of you. What would you like to do?
Well, my ears are still ringing a little bit, but I have been hit hard before. I want to go to 2 of the guards and take off their helmets while I'm next to them.
Sweet. As Charlie gets up, what are you guys doing? Are you like letting her kind of hang out there by herself, or what's the vibe?
I run up to Charlie, and I want to. I'm glad she's doing all right because I thought I blew her up. I thought I blew up Charlie. Charlie.
Hey!
My bad. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, listen. I've taken harder hits, though that's definitely top 5.
Okay.
But I'm okay.
This line is a lot stronger than I thought. I have to teach it more commands.
Yeah, we'll work on some more training when we
Yeah.
have a minute.
I'm not going to make you roll. Daniel, please wipe a condition, as Charlie's humor and durability put you a bit at ease.
I'm at ease.
We'll slap a band-aid on it, I'll be fine. That's what I always do.
And she woozily staggers over and starts unmasking the guards and disarming them. And you recognize one face and then another. And as they also start to come back to consciousness, Corey makes sort of unfocused eye contact with you, Daniel, and yells, "Abrams!" And then Coop, laying beside him, looks over, kind of lays back down and goes, "It's Hotspot! We got knocked out by Hotspot! Oh, God."
Oh my God.
Who's
It's-
Hotspot?
Oh, I'm Hotspot, and I'm also Abrams. These guys are a couple of the guards from Omnio.
God, I didn't know we were coming after you until we saw you. That's wild. Ow, 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 ow.
Did Dante send you guys
Wait,
to
you're
come
what?
after us? Did Dante? He's my brother, the head of Omnio. Your boss, I'm assuming.
hold on. And you see Corey give Coop a big nudge, and they kind of confer amongst themselves, and you hear Aoki. It was Aoki, right? But then Abrams. Maybe his name is Abrams Aoki? I don't know. What? Yeah,
I was just having a little bit of a double agent moment, so I use a fake name. It's not really Abrams is not really my name.
Oh.
Yeah.
So your
it's cool.
brother
I
and
got
not
your guy's
Abrams.
name wrong too when I talked to my brother.
No, wait, you told him about us and you got our names wrong? Oh,
I
dude, I
couldn't
thought you were
remember.
cool.
Two names with the same letter. It's tough.
Wow, what would that even be like?
I know.
Sorry, that's our bad. Okay, well, and they kind of look around and see that their weapons are nowhere near them.
Yeah, we're gonna
And
take.
the back lines are.
We took your weapons. Don't even try anything, Corey and Coop.
Okay. Well, surrender or whatever.
Yeah. By the way, did you ever get in touch with who are you trying to call, your mom or?
Wait, what? Okay, we can't do both of these. I'm very confused. You're the bad guys. You guys are the bad guys. Don't ask me about that email. I did send it, but don't ask.
I'm glad you sent it, but you're the bad guys.
You're the bad guys.
Yeah, we're the.
No! You exploded me. That makes you the bad guy.
You shot us.
me.
It was self-defense,
He shot you!
Corey and Coop.
You should be mad. What? Who are you? You have a little cape on. Who are you?
Oh,
You should
hi, I'm
be mad at
Charlie
him.
King, and I reached my hand out to shake it.
Oh my God, my name is Anthony Cooper. It's so nice. I mean, Coop. Everyone calls me Coop. I'm just Coop.
Coop's your
You held me
last
hostage.
name.
I think. Was that you? Your voice sounds a little familiar.
You know what?
Interacted with
Honestly,
a lot
it's
of
the
guards.
voice modulator. We all kind of sound the same when we use it. Hold on, let me turn it off. And he turns it off, and he has kind of a high, squeaky voice, like, "Hey, yeah, sorry. I don't remember if that was me.
I grab him.
I think I have a concussion. Huh?
I grab him by the collar a little too roughly. You kept her hostage?
What do you mean? You were in the room when you were a bad guy like us. You said we're bad guys. You were there.
You said some mean stuff, but I forgive you. I get it now.
Oh my God, you're so nice. Please stop choking me.
How did you find us?
What? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear because my ears. I got tinnitus.
I can say it louder if you want.
No, it's fine. We surrender and we would like to wait here quietly until you negotiate for our return. We are very important to the DRD and we're sure you could get some pretty good stuff for all of us.
Yeah, we don't really do quietly. How did you find us?
You better be careful, Coop. This one, she ain't so weak when she has that bracelet off.
Charlie, go ahead and roll provoke someone for me.
Fun.
Are you aiming for Coop or Corey?
Ooh, which one was Daniel holding?
Coop.
You've been mostly interacting with Coop, and he's the one that introduced himself to you when you asked what his name was.
8.
Hold on, which one are you interacting with? Because that
I'll
affects
do
the
Coop.
roll. Okay, roll with advantage.
Ooh!
He's a little more punch drunk than the other ones.
Oh, it's still an 8.
Okay. As this happens, by the way, what are Mara and Fee doing?
I want to be I want to check out the tech on one of the fallen guards.
Looting. I like
Looting.
that.
I'd like to be looking around for stuff as well.
Okay, so we have 2 looters and 2 talkers. I will come back to the looters in a second.
Okay.
We love it. Always loot. Smart.
Swag.
And eventually Coop sort of buckles under your glare. Just says, there's a beacon somewhere on Abrams. I don't know what to call you. You said that's not your name, but it's the only one I know. I'll call you Hotspot. There's a hotspot on Hotspot that our tracker can track.
Do you know what that is, Daniel?
They're probably talking about Frito, my chip.
The chip.
How about you, Corey? And by the way, do you like your atoms? Because this girl over here can take them away like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that.
Super. Yeah, okay. Here's the thing. All right, hold on. Like, I'm scared. I'm a hostage. When you say stuff like that, it makes it very hard for me to not persist in my idea that y'all are the bad guys, because you're teenagers that can atomize things. I just wanted to say that like one time, very briefly.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what was the question? I don't remember it.
There's a reason they call us the Unleashed, so maybe we are the bad guys. Maybe you better tell us everything you know, so
I know.
so nothing bad happens to you guys. Corey.
Those guys.
Your diction requires work. That's fine. Okay. All I can tell you is that we can. You said Frito. We
Stop
can track
stuttering,
you.
Corey. Because you know why she wears this Red Riding Hood
Okay,
costume?
calm down.
It's so people
I'm
don't
trying
get too
to
scared.
explain, and you're very scary right now. God, have people told you that? Like you're scary. Like your brother is scary, and you are also scary.
Yeah, brah. We Aokis.
Wait, so your last name is Aoki? All right, we're getting somewhere.
Maybe. Could be Abrams too. Depends how I'm feeling.
I don't know why you're very stressful. All we know, because like remember when we talked before, and I was like, it's above my pay grade. They just told me to go get. I followed the signal to come get you, and as long as you have your Frito chips or whatever, we can keep finding you. And I don't like being here.
I think we got everything out of them that we're gonna get. This guy's, he's crying.
I know, I think I
I'm
overdid it.
uncomfortable.
I might have overdid it a little bit.
Does the suit have a bathroom in it?
It doesn't work as well as it should.
I don't know.
We're done here.
Yeah. Next time, can you be the bad cop? I'll be the good one.
I thought I was the bad one.
Oh, that.
I think we did that wrong.
Were we bad cop? Oh, man.
I think we did bad cop.
You were
bad
both
cop.
the bad cop.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry.
So we're just.
You are the bad
Yeah.
guy, but you seem like a nice guy.
I'm sorry, I just did this out of college because I didn't know what to do and I didn't want to go to law school.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. You want to avoid those loans. That actually
it's so
makes
much.
sense.
They're so expensive. Oh man.
It's so expensive. I'm sorry. Can I have a second, please?
Yeah. Daniel, maybe we should talk for.
And he grabs
let
his
him
mask
compose.
and he kind of just holds his helmet and just weeps quietly to himself. And Coop is just sort of rubbing his back a little.
Good for you for striving for higher education.
Yeah.
It looks like a weird. Dana, what do we do about your chip? They're just gonna keep sending more.
Right. I was able to disconnect the ring, but I guess the chip still has some sort of beacon. So.
Well, I'm going to let you guys think about that for a second. And let's jump back over to Mara and Fee, who are doing some looting. And you've got 2 destroyed mech lions, a bunch of soldiers, 2 fewer than before, because Mara did send them to, not heaven in that they're dead, but just far. Sent them away. Yeah, they're just hanging out somewhere in the chaparral. So what are you looking for? Because you have plenty of time to search.
Yeah. I want to ask Lou what I should be looking for.
Oh.
Lou. There's
Hello, princess.
a lot of...
I'm not supposed to call you Fee. You're a Fee. Fee. You're Fee. Hello, Fee.
I
Hi, Fee.
nervously look around to see if Mara is close enough to hear that.
Mara, were you close enough to potentially hear that?
I'm kind of shuffling behind Fee because I don't really use items. I'm just kind of like kicking through the stuff and following behind her, and like making little comments like, "Dude, that move you did, that was so cool. Like really got in there, hole in the head, incredible."
All right, Mara, I'm going to give you just a general +1 that you can use on a roll of your choice this session for taking one for the team for not overhearing that. As Lou just goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, Fee. Yes, Fee. What can I do for you, Fee?"
You cannot call me that.
I'm sorry, that's your name. Your name is that.
It's just do the second part. And I'm blushing and also sweaty. And so I'm blushing because of the things like Mara's hyping me up, but also like I'm sweaty because freaking Lou is just gonna really Lou.
V, I'm sorry. Please calm down or you will lose your grip on me.
You're right.
Don't drop me.
I'm sorry. I'm not. And I do
I'm
this
sorry.
like, whoa.
I'm sorry. We both said things. Only I said a bad thing. What can I do for you?
Okay, listen. There's a lot of DRD tech just scattered about everywhere. I imagine there's something that we can use on one of these soldiers' bodies to maybe potentially
interface. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I should have let you finish.
Yeah. That's great. An interface.
I can start scanning for something I want. Is this shopping? Are we shopping?
Basically, yes, shopping.
Okay.
So whatever you want.
Go ahead and roll assess the situation for me. Or just make it a superior roll, and I'll give you advantage on this because you have plenty of time to look for something useful.
Okay. Got a 9.
Ooh, perfect. It takes you probably like 2 or 3 minutes, and then you're able to locate that on like this other downed guard. Well, 2 of them. The ones that aren't crying and blubbering in a corner. You can actually like rip that like forearm sort of tablet interface off, and Lou keeps repeating like, yeah, can I have it? I don't have hands, but if I have it, I can do things.
Well, how do you want me to give it to you?
I don't know. I think
first
just
for me.
be next. Put it next. Me on the thing. I don't know. This is
you want to touch?
hard.
You want me to touch?
Okay, I don't know.
You want me
Normally, I'm a giant, cool robot person. Now I'm just like a little thing.
You are?
I could be.
Lou, I want you to be that.
I want that too.
Daniel has
If we
that-
leave
that-
the lip, let's leave the rift, and then I can be that, and we can go.
Can't say stuff like that, Lou.
What can I say? I feel like everything I say is a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing. It's just the truth. And here on Earth, the truth can sometimes be a bad thing.
I hate this place, and we should leave it.
But there's some good stuff here too, though, Lou, isn't there?
Okay, just put me on the good stuff, and I will figure out what to do.
That's the spirit. And then I place Lou on some of the DRD interface tech.
Sweet.
Why don't step away?
Why don't you roll and leech your powers for me on Lou's behalf.
Okay. 10.
Oh my god, yeah. It's strange. She's this little spherical purple oval. And then you see it sort of looks like it's melting. And then it begins to break down like the actual piece of tech it's sitting on. And components go inert and kind of get scattered. You're not sure what movement mechanisms there are that's sort of like breaking and sifting through this piece of tech. But you see Lou eventually sort of reform up back into her little oval, and she goes, I got what I needed, and I'm just gonna think about this for a bit, but thank you. I like shopping.
Yeah, no problem. I love shopping too. I get a lot of lava lamps. I can't wait to show you all my... I gotta get new lava lamps.
Okay,
it's okay.
That's okay. We can get so many.
Yeah.
All right. Do you think any of these guards have snacks? Like on them?
Oh! I mean, they have
really
a lot
one
of
for the guns, you know?
Coop can hear that and goes, I have a power bar if you want a power bar.
Feeling a little low. Yeah, I think.
Yeah. Do you have any allergies?
No. Me? What? Allergies? Are you kidding?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
And he just hands like, it's one of those like original flavor that's just like weird chewy cardboard, but he kind of just shrugs.
That was very thoughtful.
Do you have any ice cream?
No. Do you mean something weird when you say ice cream?
No, that's just like a really good snack. I just really love ice cream.
She genuinely means ice cream, Coop.
Okay. Yeah, I also enjoy ice cream. But no, I didn't bring any with me because I was on a mission to hunt and capture
Next time,
people.
Coop, you should really consider that. It helps you feel better.
If I survive this, I will sit at home and eat ice cream and never bother any of you again.
That's good for you.
Is there a first aid kit anywhere? I'm just remembering that I saw Daniel get shot in the calf. And I would like to try to assist with that.
Yeah. Coop
That'd be great.
like starts reaching for a kind of cargo pocket on the side of his outfit, and then he looks over at one of the like still unconscious troops, and you can just take it off of one of them, but he will give you his if that's what you want.
I'll take it off the unconscious troop.
Cool.
I don't want to take anything else from Coop.
And you reach down for a side, and he goes, "Other leg. That one's personal effects, and I don't trust what she brought with her." Other leg.
Okay. Weird. All right.
Yeah.
I'll grab the first aid from the other leg.
Sweet. And you pull out this like tiny kit, and inside there's like standard things like gauze and like a lot of like shrink wrapped little like stimulants and like little like wound cleaning things. And then you see a little like sterile packet. And on the front, it says Hemogen. And on the reverse, you can kind of see into the pack. It's a small syringe full of like a dark purple fluid. And I will let you roll a assess the situation to try to figure out what this could be, because you definitely haven't heard of it.
All right. I got an 11.
Yeah, with an 11, you've taken enough Latin and know enough English words to put together hema. It means blood and iron, and gen is for generation. And there's not instructions written on this, but you are surrounded by both conscious and unconscious soldiers that probably have access to like what their tech does. So you can ask one of the awake guards, you can check with one of their interfaces, or you can ask Daniel to look it up on his suit, because he also has the ability to interact with their knowledge base.
There's like gauze and bandages and wraps in this first aid kit too, right?
For sure.
I'm gonna take it and go sit next to Daniel, and just like as I'm wrapping it around his leg, hey Daniel, do you mind just instructions on whatever this is?
Yeah, I think so. This is DRD first aid kit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, everything comes fully automated here. Okay, so this is I wish I went to medical school now.
Hemogen, yeah.
Hemogen.
So you go to look it up, and it literally is just like a triage like shot for anyone that's lost a significant amount of blood that like stimulates their ability to like regenerate blood, so they like if they're still out in the field, they will recover that much faster.
Oh.
So take the injection, wait an hour or two, and you will be right as rain, which is an interesting thing for someone who uses their blood as a power.
Wow, did you get all that?
Yeah.
It's a nice little recording over there.
That's actually pretty handy.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm really glad that we fought these soldiers now. And I'd like to pocket it.
You seem
Can
very
I-
excited about that, Mara. Why didn't...
Oh,
Any reason?
you know, we might... Okay, it's gonna help me with my power.
Oh.
I have to use my blood to create things with this new power, Daniel.
Sorry, what?
Oh, right. I didn't say this earlier. We kind of got interrupted. Yeah, so when I fought the Mage Elder and when I went to help B, I was using my own blood, and my blood would basically turn purple, and I could make things out of it, and it was very, very powerful. But it also, I don't get it back when I use it. So this shot could actually help a lot. And I'd love to see if there's more around in the other first aid kits. Hopefully they are all carrying one.
Yeah, all 4 of them have it, and Corey and Cooper, without any sort of fight, will just hand over theirs. Like, I'm scared of needles, so I don't want it. Corey has stopped crying at this point and just hands it over pretty freely.
Oh wow! So you're gonna use people's blood?
No, it's only mine.
You're cool. That's nice.
I've only done it once, so. Oh God. I'm not gonna try it. We already saw Charlie overextending herself, and that went a little bad.
Yeah, save it for the bad guys.
And now that you have access to some first aid, Daniel, your thoughts do begin to go back to what you want to do with that chip. But I'm assuming that Charlie and Daniel also want to do a bit of looting.
Yes. So you guys got this from the guards. I guess it means it's time for us to go shopping too, huh, Charlie?
You know what? You get in there and have at it. I'm gonna sit this one out. I don't need their stuff, you know? I don't want to use DRD stuff.
Oh.
I don't need it. Right?
That's unlike you, but okay.
I got everything I need right here.
Heck yeah, you do.
All of you feel a little warmed and comforted by that moment. And as Charlie abstains, Daniel, what are you looking for?
So I notice Corn Dog has been a little beat up, so now I'm going to go to the other mech lines to find some materials that can improve upon him. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, I'm going to go through all these lines and try to get some upgrades. I only had a little bit of time to give him about 4 commands. There's batter up, stick it, fry him, and fun cake. But I think I have a couple ideas for more if I could grab some of these materials from all these mech animals.
All right, so I'm going to say that, you know what? Roll plus superior for me.
Nine.
Nice. With a 9, I will say that you're able to pull more than enough material to get some like fundamental repairs on Corn Dog. What's one thing that you would like to upgrade Corn Dog with? You have to choose now.
There are these the sharp they're these sharp teeth from the feline mech line that I'm going to take off and combine with and have an upgrade with Corn Dog that can be added on during battle.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, you're able to like pull these extra teeth, and yeah, you have upgrades, and you can set to work upgrading Corn Dog. But as Mara finishes bandaging your leg, you could sit down to work on Corn Dog right now, or you could deal with the other far more pressing problem, which is the chip in your chest, my dear Danny DeFrito.
Yeah.
That will always lead them back to you.
Right. Guys, so got some important info as me and Charlie were playing Bad Cop, from Corey and Coop.
Hi, I'm Corey. I'm Coop.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're not in this moment.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. Hi.
They're
doing great.
Honestly,
You're doing great.
Your hair is very pretty.
Thank you. You're pretty.
Yeah, they're honestly cool guys. I kind of feel bad, but they told us after some intense interrogation that we are very good at, that DRD is coming after us because of the chip in me. And I think we have to get it out. And this also means,
yank it out.
I mean, I tried tugging on that thing before. I don't think it's going to be that easy.
Well, maybe there's something we can all do together to get it out.
Yeah, 2 things. I'm a bit nervous because 1, I've tried before and it seems to be in there pretty good, but I trust you guys to use your, I think maybe somehow with the powers you can take it out.
We'd have to be really careful.
Also, this kind of means I definitely won't ever have my powers anymore.
You know what, Daniel? I don't think you ever needed powers. I think you're pretty great all on your own. You have a super big brain, and there's so much that you can do. Oh, yes, questions?
Is he raising his hand?
Hi.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, but that was really nice.
Oh. Yeah,
That's
it's kind of like my
awesome.
thing.
Was that it?
That's all you interrupted with?
Yeah, that was all.
How do you work for DRD? If you... What?
What?
Oh my...
I'm good at listening. And I'm a really good
Mark.
shot normally.
These are just like normal people. They're just trying to collect a check. Not everyone's a bad guy.
Anyway.
Yeah, Corey wants to go to college. You're a good guy, Corey.
So,
Not.
if... What have you tried already with the chip? You've tried to just pull it out?
Yeah, it's definitely...
Can I get a better look at it?
Sure.
When I was in there, the problem is that all of his nerves and sort of veins are intertwined with the chip itself.
Actually,
Makes it really hard to
Luke,
just pull.
can you do a scan on this chip?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can do things now. Yes. Okay. What do you
I
want to
wanna
know? B.
I want to see the best way for us to possibly remove this chip that's inside Daniel. Since you've kind of taken in some DRD tech and info, maybe you'll have some ideas?
Okay. Let me check the databases.
Right.
And you hear like she's creating an artificial like rolling sound, like she's like flipping through and trying to search. And that's entirely for your benefit because she is just technology. And eventually she responds, according to anything I can see about the chip, you just have to move it out. But there might be some additional vasculature that needs to be carefully cut away.
Okay.
Vasculature, such as in veins.
Veins and
such
circuits.
as in blood.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm confused, Mara. What are you? Yes, that is what vasculature means.
Mara, is there any way
Well,
you can... You mentioned something about using blood, right?
If the issue is that his veins are stopping it from being pulled out. I mean, you just brought it up, Daniel. I haven't used anyone else's blood. I don't even know if I can do it successfully.
I mean, if you can try and get them out of the way, I could get the chip out.
I wonder if I could maybe freeze the area to kind of numb the pain?
That's a good idea.
Could I look forward into the future to see if this would work before we try it on Daniel for real?
I love this. Is there a role associated with this ability?
21st century studies. When I assess the situation, I will know what the future knows about this moment. Then I can take +1 ongoing.
Beautiful. So I'm going to have you roll to unleash your powers for me.
Okay, I got a 9.
With a 9, the moment you look, you can see this place and you can see the future layered on top of it as it begins to move through time. And you can see your hand moving towards Daniel's chest. And then you don't see anything. As if this moment, frames are missing, a chapter in a book that has been removed. Information too important to be left to the future. You do not know what will happen if you attempt this.
Okay, guys, don't worry. This is, ever play Operation? It's a fun game.
Yeah, I was bad at it.
Mara, can you roll
I trust you.
Superior for me? As that vision was very confusing. So you lean in and you try to feel out and figure out what was happening there in that moment.
I think that number is a 3.
Ooh. Y'all have a +3, and I gave you a +1 if you want to get to a success. Or you could keep the failure and maybe kill Daniel. It's fine.
No, I'll use it for Daniel. I'm gonna think a little bit harder.
As you think about it, you think and you can't figure it out, but then something within you doesn't think, it reaches. And it reaches for the chip and past it to that vasculature. And you close your eyes, Mara, and you can see it. It lights up in that vision that's past your mind. The veiny, circuity branches coming off of Frito feel strange, but they feel correct to you. This is mage rot, but it is also something more than that. It reaches for blood, and having found it, became more. And because it's only a mixed success, I won't give you more, but you are tantalized by the prospect of what that means.
Okay, Daniel. If you trust us, then we're gonna do this. We're gonna get that chip out.
I trust you guys.
Man.
Yeah, I can't have my brother and all the guards keep on ambushing you, so we have to do this.
Are you
I trust you.
gonna be okay?
I have you guys with me, so I think I'll be great.
Yeah. Charlie can hold your hand.
Oh, my hands are gonna be in his chest.
Oh, I'll hold your hand.
Just, remember to stick to what you need to do. We don't want to cross powers right now.
Right.
At all. Not with him being the one we're working on.
All right. Forgot about that real quick.
That just adds a little bit more pressure to this whole situation.
Just forget about it again.
Though. Yeah. It'll be alright.
So I would like you all to make rolls associated with your actions in this skill challenge. So Fee, roll to unleash your powers to numb Daniel's skin. Daniel, roll plus mundane for a composure check. Add a +1 because Fee's holding your hand. Mara, roll to unleash your powers as you reach towards that vasculature and hold it steady and straight and separate it as best you can from the rest of his living tissue. And then we'll get to Charlie.
At an 11.
Beautiful.
I
I
rolled
also
a
had
10.
an 11.
Oh,
Everyone got a full success on their rolls.
Fantastic.
And with that, I can't help but, no, I'll hold back. Let's see how Charlie does. Charlie, please roll with a +1 to unleash your powers. Phase into his chest, grab Frito and pull it free.
That's a 10.
All of you rolled full successes. And the thing that I will give to you all is you're all focused intently on this spot, trying to be so careful. You all are being so careful. But all of you, in your own way, without saying a single thing out loud, notice the truth. You flinch at different times, moments where you know with every fiber of your being that while you're being careful, it's hard to be surgical. You are students learning to use your powers. And at several points in this operation, your powers crossed. The chip comes free. Charlie, you're holding it in your hand. The vasculature goes inert in your body, Daniel. You can feel it there, hard under your skin, but not doing anything. As your skin sort of unnumbs itself, that tingly feeling gives way to a decent amount of pain. But it's gone and it's out. Good job.
Did we do it?
How do you feel?
It's hurting a bunch, but I think I'll make it.
I want to make some ice cubes in my hand and hand them to Daniel. Here, put this on it to, help it heal.
What shape are the ice cubes?
The little hearts.
Oh,
They're just cute.
they're just little cute ice cubes.
You can put it on your...
Can you get Lou to check that we got all of it?
Yeah.
Lou responds as immediately as she was listening to Mara say it and says, the chip is free. The rest of the vasculature is the only word I can think of. Whatever those circuits are, They're still there, but they can get taken out later. The chip is out. Destroy it so it can't be traced any longer. I can see it right now in Charlie's hand. Not with my eyes, I mean like the system can see it. You get what I'm saying.
Why don't we do something different? If we destroy it, they'll know that we took it out. But if we put it on something else, they'll be tracking something else for a while and be distracted.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna kind of like look at Coop and Corey for a second.
Why don't we send these guys home?
Yeah,
with this?
That's a good idea.
I'll take it. And Coop stands up, goes, I'll just walk in a direction. That's fine.
Coop, you are a brave person.
Coop, if you want to walk out,
this mission.
That way. Go home.
And he looks out in the direction that you're pointing. And as you notice it too, you guys are still bound within that inner layer. And he looked hopeful and then sees the fog. And Corey kind of sighs next to him and goes, if you promise not to tell anyone else, we tried to walk through the fog earlier and it spits you out in the direction you walked in. There's kind of no way through it. But believe me, if we could go, we would just go. We were told a lot of stuff about you all and about what this was. And we don't want to be a part of what we've seen.
I hope that they don't catch you before the fog falls. I hope you have a chance.
Between you and me and Corey, I don't think you guys are bad guys either, so I hope you have a chance to. Here's the thing. We came from the administrative building. Dante took most of the soldiers with him. He's headed to the council building to deal with the other, what are they called? They're Mormon somethings. Something Mormon.
What?
The leaders, your guys' leaders. They have a stupid name.
Elders?
The elders.
Yeah, it's the Mormon thing. Do you guys have Mormons here? Anyway, I'm sorry. Anyway, he was going to go find them. But there's very few people left in the building, but all of the Unleashed are there. The ones that haven't been moved yet are there.
Wait, you're saying Dante left the rift?
No, he's headed to wherever the elders are.
The elders.
Why? But
that means that we can. That means that the students are unguarded. We could go free the students before he gets right.
And I'd like to see the DRD fight against all of the students in the room.
Yeah.
Don't forget, there's leashes on their arms and on their necks. So none of them have their powers right now. It's why they only left a couple guards.
Is there a way to take all of their leashes down? Do you know where all of that is kind of being handled?
I'm sorry. I think someone said your name was Fee. We don't know. I don't know how that works.
That's okay.
That is a little above our pay grade, but
no worries.
If you can figure out how to take them off, yeah, there's only a couple. Please don't. Not all of them. Not all of us. We're not all bad, you know? I'm sorry.
I know.
You're not all bad, Coop.
You too. I don't know what your name is, man.
I'm Daniel. But you can call me Corn.
That's a terrible nickname, but you know what? It's a C word, so you can hang with us whenever. And Corey and Coop are like kind of getting themselves like up to standing. They're limping a little bit, kind of putting themselves back together, and they look down at their friends on the ground. If you break their guns, they're not going to want to do anything. Just saying. I'll take the thing.
Sorry we couldn't get you home.
It's okay. Good luck.
I hand the chip to him.
And he kind of looks at it, sort of wipes it off on his suit.
Ew.
It was a little gross. And And they just start walking off in a direction.
Okay, so
Right.
I think that means we have to go to the prisons, free all the students, and somehow hack the leashes, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and would be helpful to
Well-
also take the lions offline too. if
Yeah,
we
why
could.
would we stop at leashes? We should also... We can get those lions offline. We could take out those guards so easily.
Mm-hmm. Lou, have you found anything else out about the DRD tech? Is there a way to take down the lions?
It looks like there's a main hub. If you can take them all out from one place, they all respond to a similar frequency.
Ooh.
If you can figure out what the frequency is, get me closer and I can do my best.
Do you know where that hub is?
I can get you there. And you see like a little schematic come online of the administrative building.
Awesome.
You know, I did hack into my chip, and hopefully the frequency for the leash is similar. Maybe I could look through these lines and see if there's anything else I can help. I don't know, jam their signal.
Corn, you like being called Corn. Corn, please tell me the frequency, Corn.
Oh, Lou. Yeah, I could help download. I could plug in and help download the frequency, upload the frequency if you need, Lou.
Thank you, Corn.
Think it. Do you want me to, Lou? You want me to?
No, it's okay. We're within the rift.
Cool.
You can
Well.
see it.
So,
We should probably split up to do this, huh?
yeah, I know I can do some hacking, and I know Charlie can do some hacking along with Lou. So maybe I'll stick with one.
Yeah, no
I'll lead one
offense,
team.
Daniel, but you're gonna need someone to protect you. You don't have powers anymore.
She has a
And
point.
I will rightfully step up to the plate and protect you, Daniel.
Daniel, you have a bodyguard.
Nobody's getting through me.
I can't wait to see this sword.
It's big.
Oh man, I'm gonna miss seeing it.
I can make a
I'll show
water
you some
sword.
other time.
I'll check her out another time, but I would love to see the water sword.
Yeah, make it ice. It'll be really pretty. It'll look like a unicorn horn, and then maybe some stars. Honestly, I'm thinking about it. So just
we'll
like,
work on it.
yeah, it'll be a surprise when you see it.
All right, me and Fee, Mara and
Me
Daniel.
and Mara. But now that the chip is out, maybe we have a little bit of time, so maybe we could set up camp and rest for a bit. Since I think we've been through a lot.
We should probably wait until it's fully dark.
Yeah.
We also need to dismantle these guns.
Oh, and you can upgrade your mech line too.
Yeah, I have a few upgrades I can see I can make.
If you all are going to take a break, then I want you to clear all of your conditions.
Oh.
I didn't have any.
We stand a short rest in this house.
That we do.
You guys have a couple hours, some time to rest and reflect. What do you want to do with your time?
Hey Charlie, you wanna help collect some like firewood with me?
Sure.
I think Fee's just gonna find a spot in the stable, maybe next to one of those cute little animals, and kind of just sit down and have a little rest.
Mara's going to dismantle the guns first because she feels like that's pretty important, as it was mentioned a little while ago. And
I'm
then
not even
she's
going to
gonna
make you roll for it. You just make quick work of just like, wah, bah, bah, bah.
She's gonna go find Fee because she sees Daniel and Charlie have their heads together, and Fee isn't really in sight. She went inside the barn, so
Okay. Let's go see what Daniel and Charlie talk about.
I want to apologize again, Daniel, for what I said when we were at the DRD in the school. I really thought you were with them for a second.
I think we were both trying to be double agents bad double agents. Just like how we're bad cop over there.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that.
Yeah. But it's funny because I wanted to apologize to you too. My brother caused all of this, and I just feel so responsible. You know, he was the one behind everything. He tricked all of us.
It's not.
I mean, I couldn't believe he was actually running DRD, this crazy organization that everyone has been warning me about ever since I got here, and I can't even begin to imagine what he was doing with you. I mean, you spent a lot of time with him. Like, what did you guys even talk about, you know?
Just more of his lies, you know? He wanted me to join the DRD.
Yeah.
Probably just to use me for my powers. He offered to set me and my dad up for life, try and buy me off.
He was the one that kidnapped your dad too. Charlie, I'm so sorry.
It's okay, he's okay. You didn't know any of this was happening, Daniel. And you didn't know what your brother was doing, and you shouldn't trust anything he says at this point. You shouldn't listen to anything.
He makes it hard, though. I mean, did anything he say, did you believe him even for a second?
No, it's just all lies. They're the bad guys.
Yeah.
You know, you're human. We don't know if you're going to be able to stay here when this is all over. We could go after we're done here. You know, if you can't stay here, we could both leave.
You'd come with me outside the rift? You'd leave your home, your school?
Let's be honest, I haven't really found a home anywhere. Would you want to stay if they let you? Or would you want to go back home?
I mean, I'd want to stay here with you guys, you know, like wherever you are, but I don't know if, yeah, like you said, I don't know if they're going to kick me out, if they're going to, even if we win, best case scenario, even if we win this battle, I know Mara is accepting of me now, but the rest of the mages, I doubt it, you know?
If you wanted to stay, I'm sure we could come up with something to make them think you still had powers. If that's what you wanted.
Uh-huh. Trick them into thinking I have power or something like that?
Something like that. Pretty good at tricks.
So it sounds like we have a solid plan either way. We stay here, trick them I have powers, or you'd really want to go back home in the real world with me?
I mean, I know this all seems great in here probably to you, but if I had the chance to leave, I don't know. Now that I know my dad's okay, and I guess I might want to go back there. I guess I'm trying to figure out where I have to go to and why.
Charlie, either place we go, don't worry, I'll have your back. In the human world, in the Rift world, I don't think anybody can stop us. You made that really obvious from our last battles.
Yeah, we're pretty cool now, huh, right?
So cool.
And on that moment, I already wiped your conditions, but I want there to be a gift. Both of you have a selective +1 to use at some point. What's to come? Daniel, let's make yours a +2 because you've been rolling really badly.
Thank you.
And with that, we will move away from you two and head inside the barn where Fee is sitting next to a pen of a bunch of like sort of violently purple and blue rabbits with extremely long ears that end at like a fine point. And instead of like fluffy little cottontails, they have like little cat-like tails. And every minute or so, one of them blinks out of existence, and somewhere else in the pen, two more pop up. And they're constantly in flux between how many exist at any given moment. And that's where Mara finds Fee.
Hey, we had a bit of a crazy day, and I just wanted to check in on how you're doing.
Oh. Yeah, right? We killed people.
Yeah. I don't really know how to feel about that.
Is that normal? Is that what humans do? Unleashed. I'm sorry. Unleashed. Yeah, like, is that what people do on your planet?
No, we don't fight like this, ever. Like, we just get jobs, depending on what our powers are.
Oh.
We've never had anyone breach the rift like this, so... But the soldiers were killing people on campus too. So it's not like we're being malicious about it. It was either us or them, you know?
Yeah.
And I wouldn't go back on my decision if either of our lives were in danger.
I wouldn't either. I guess that's just the first time I've ever done something like that.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah. It's just kind of scary. You heard some pretty crazy news. You got new powers and parents that you didn't even know about? That's amazing, Mara.
Is it though? I mean, they gave me up. Do I really want to reach out to these people and get to know them when my foster kids are really amazing?
I mean, that's valid. I think that's something you'll know when the time is right. Nothing that you need to act on. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I talk a big game, but we both know that in the moment, I can be a little soft, and my decisions don't really match up with my words.
Mara, I haven't been telling people, but I always say, Mara is so great. She's like a giant ball of sunshine. I know you're soft, but everyone else, you got them convinced.
I'm not a ball of sunshine, first of all.
You're glowing right now.
I am darkness.
Oh, sorry. But the darkness is pretty bright to me.
Speaking of family, you also got in contact, or maybe you have the ability to get in contact with yours. That's really great, Fee. You haven't really like directly talked about your parents, but I can tell like whenever you bring up your home world, that's been something for you.
Yeah. I mean, well, what do you want to know about it?
How are you feeling? That's like really big news. Are you excited?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I didn't know if I was ever gonna see my family again. Or hear from them. And I think I'm just kind of scared. Because there's a lot that you don't know about me, Mara. And
What do you mean?
it's not that...
Like in the way of you always learn about your friends even when you know them really well. You always learn stuff about the people you're with, like friends and family. Or is it a different way?
I think it's a different way. And it's not a secret. I'm not keeping secrets. I think I'm just not ready to share some of those things, or I haven't been. I think I'm just scared if I don't know how much time has passed, you know? Time here on Earth is different on my planet. What if I reach out and they're all gone? Or if I reach out and they're there, they're gonna come for me.
But that's good, right?
Yeah,
That's what you want?
I mean, I love my family. I love my people. I guess I didn't know I would love so much all the family that I've made here, you know?
I know that feeling. I'll make you a deal. You have to pinky promise back to me, okay?
I'm so glad that I don't lose my pinky in this situation. I'm so glad.
I really don't know what Charlie was on when she told you about that.
That was devastating. I was gonna do it. I was gonna lose my pinky to make this promise to you. I'm glad that you taught me that. But yeah, what's the promise?
Whenever you're ready to tell me about all those things I don't know, I'll tell you about all the things that I haven't said about my new powers and what I know.
Oh.
That way it's not a secret. We know that eventually we'll know about it.
I like that.
Okay. Cool. Connect.
Cool.
Both of you, take a +1 to use at some point in whatever's to come. One time, make it count. Mara, you have an opportunity here. There's a little time left. The sun is setting, but it's not dark yet. And you have an ability that none other do. So I would like to suggest, but by no means do you have to do so. Would you like to use any of your abilities to assist your group in what's to come?
Yes. I'd like to get real comfy in this barn against like a stack of hay. And I'd like to start searching the future to see where the guards are and if I can get any intel on like the leash tech and the mech lion tech.
Okay. Mara, you sit on this massive pile of very comfy hay. And you take a deep breath to clear your mind. And on the inhale, you smell fresh hay and cut grass and night blooming flowers. And you exhale. And then you take another deep breath. And one more. And as you put the stressful morass of intrusive thoughts and worries aside for a moment, you close your eyes. And then you begin to see.
powers would you want?
What?
You know, if you're one of these people, what kind of powers would you want?
Oh, man. I don't know.
You don't know? Are you kidding me? You've never thought about this?
I mean, yeah, like, I've thought about it. I just don't know what I would pick. What would you pick?
I think I would want to fly or teleport. Then maybe I wouldn't get guard duty.
So that's the power bar you've set. No guard duty? Seriously, dude?
Yeah, and what are your priorities?
I want to be cool, like Superman. X-ray vision or invulnerability to bullets or something. Heroes like that get all the guys.
You want powers, just so it'd be easier to get a date?
Well, yeah. Do you think she would be impressed with super strength or something?
Wait, are you crushing on Shih?
Never mind, forget I asked.
Nearly done here. I'd say about 80% of them have been nursed so far. Any issues? None, surprisingly. For School of Powered kids, I wonder what they must be teaching them. Doesn't seem like much if you ask me.
You think it would be cool to have powers like them?
Seems like too much work. Plus, what's the point if someone could just cancel them out like this, you know?
Yeah. And it's not like they could ever leave here anyway. Seems like powers are wasted on them if you ask me.
And what would you do if you had these powers?
Obviously save the world and get a bunch of royalties from all the merch I'd sell with my face on it.
You realize we're the bad guys, right?
Huh?
Did you think we were doing this for the greater good?
Why are we doing this?
I mean, I only signed up because Lopez told me it's a great job opportunity. And the benefits were kind of worth it.
You mean all the weapons and cool gear?
No, I mean the dental's phenomenal. And don't tell anybody, but I guess I kind of have a crush on Lopez. I knew it.
The Academy, your home, your training ground, now looks like a haunted battleground. Even as you four all skulk around the campus perimeter, you can't help but notice the blasted and ruined evidence of the fighting just a few hours prior. There's no light coming from the dorms behind the high school section, but even through the dust and gloom, you can see the massive blast your water slide caused. But here, your destinies diverge. Each pair has a different mission, and you creep off in opposite directions to do what you can to save the rift. Let's begin with Daniel and Mara. Is there anything you guys want to do as you complete the sneak up towards the administrative building where you know the Unleashed are being held and guarded by a skeleton crew?
So our classmates are in there.
You know, I don't think we've ever been alone except for that time that we were fighting.
Oh, right. That low-key hang we had back in the dorm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, no offense, that was kind of fun. Take out all the pain and the suffering and the angst.
That would be fun for you, huh? Yeah. I think it was not as fun for me, but
you got
I could
some
see
good
how you got
hits
there.
in, though.
I couldn't control myself, Mara. It was my brother.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I touch a sore spot? I thought we were joking.
I have multiple sore spots now from him, actually.
Well, we're gonna hand his butt to him, so we can get him back. Give him more sore spots back.
This is a superhero school. We can overpower him easily. But I know we have out a lot alone, but notice that you like hanging out with someone alone often.
Myself? What are you getting at?
You know.
You sound like Charlie, which you two have been getting a little close.
What, me and Charlie?
Yeah. You guys geek over tech stuff all the time.
Exactly. Yeah, we really clicked on the text on the tech stuff. But I'm talking about besides Charlie. I mean, there's so many other options out there. Somebody else that you might be hanging out with a lot. Name rhymes
All
with
right.
glee.
Yeah, Fee. Yeah. You sound like oh my gosh. So what I'm getting is that whenever I'm not hanging out with Fee, I'm gonna get constantly interrogated about this.
Well, I don't know. I was just wondering what you two are up to and what you're planning on doing after this battle's over. 1 second. Can you tell me this while I try to pick this lock into the building?
Yeah.
Daniel, I have a question for you. Where is Corndog right now? Is he just walking beside you both?
Yes, Corndog is walking beside us.
Okay. Go ahead and roll plus your superior to pick this lock.
Oh, yes. 11.
Yeah. It's not just that the door is locked. There's this entire device over the doorknob that was putting this DRD barrier on getting in and out. But between your ingenuity and your literal possession of DRD tech, you're able to make quick work of it and get inside the building.
All right, let's go. So, so what's going to happen with you and Fee after we take down these guys?
I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, she's my roommate. I just want to make sure that there's, proper...
I'm trying to figure out what I can tell you that you're not going to tell to her. Because you're going to go and tell her I said all these things, so I'm trying to be cool, suave about this.
You get a little headbutt from Corndog.
Who does?
Oh, Mara does.
Mara does? Hey,
Corndog gives you a little look, quirks a little mechanical eyebrow. And as an upgrade, Corndog actually has that little crown of horns that you saw the tracker cat took on.
Oh. He's a unicorn now.
Do you think Fee is going to go home after all of this?
I
She
think
can, talk to her parents again.
that she does have a strong connection to her family and her home planet, as we saw with her new friend Lou. But I also feel like she'd stay if someone presented her with a good reason to.
But wouldn't that be selfish to ask her to not pursue that? To give that up? I mean, it's all she's talked about. She's constantly telling us about her home world and her family. It would be so selfish if I kept her from that. I mean, I know I've been a little snarky about finding my real parents, or even knowing that I have real parents, but I'd like to think I wouldn't choose them.
I think you should go with your gut. And you can let her decide. I think that you can fight for what you want to fight for. And I kind of think that she'll, fight back and team up with you.
Are you guys taking the elevator or the stairs?
Stairs are more stealthy. They don't ding on every floor. Mara would argue for stairs.
Okay. Well, that gives you plenty of time to have this conversation.
Yeah, let's make our way. Okay, so based on the schematics for this hall, the computer that controls all the doors should be close to the bottom, right? Let me. Can I assess the situation for this?
Yeah. What are you trying to find out?
Where the computer that I would have to hack into to open the prisons.
Keep in mind that prisons is just a term. They're all just being held in rooms. Essentially, what you saw from the schematics is that it's just a long hallway. This is an administrative building, and they just have guards posted outside the doors. So there's actually no lock to deal with. Your problem, your solution is incredibly low tech. Deal with the guards, and then figure out how to get the leashes off of everyone.
Gotcha. Okay.
I mean, but what if she doesn't choose? Sorry, I know we're working on things. I can...
No, you're good. I think you should let her know, because if you make the decision, then you won't ever know what she would use, you know?
You arrive at the floor. You can keep having this conversation. I'm going to do something about it, though.
I know.
Tell...
I just think maybe this is me being selfish again, but I don't want to be hurt if she doesn't choose when I ask her.
All I know is the best things come out of putting yourself out there, and actually that feeling of almost being hurt, that the best things come out from the other side of that.
You speaking from experience here, Daniel?
Nah, I don't. Not really. Just
yeah,
a little bit.
Where's the
both
door?
of you
Is
roll?
it up here?
You're standing on the other side of it. You've been at the door for a couple, like 30 seconds now.
I'll focus. We can talk about this later.
So, how do you want to approach the situation?
Okay, Mara, I'm glad that we're having a nice heart-to-heart, but I also know you could be pretty ruthless when you need to be, so I think we gotta turn on the ruthlessness now on these guards. What do you say?
When am I ever not ruthless, Daniel?
Okay. How many guards are there? Should we assess the situation?
How many did I see in my vision?
5.
In this room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'll take the ones on the left. You take the ones on the right?
Yeah. You think you can handle that many? I'm just kidding.
Oh, yeah.
You got this.
All right.
Both of you roll plus danger. You've been standing and talking on the far side of the door for quite a while.
8.
We got any of those plus 3s?
Any what? Any what? Do we have this? Do we play with this?
Yes,
I don't think we do.
A crumb. Just a crumb, please. Oh, we do. Cool. I got a 7.
All right, good. Those are technically successes. And you guys are both able to pipe down before you hear one guard, bored, walking down the hallway, gets very close to the door, and is just sort of like stomping his feet and groaning like, this is the worst. I wish we had gotten to go and do the fun part, but no, we're staying here babysitting. And you hear a slam as something hits the door, and then Boop steps slowly walking away from the door.
Can we slam through the door and attack him?
Yeah, absolutely. Going for the element of surprise?
Yeah.
Daniel, you want to see my sword?
Heck yeah, I do.
Great. Mara's gonna pull out like a little green construct and cut her hand and make like a really big show of it, like growing this big sword out of this cut in her hand, this big purple ethereal sword.
Nice. And with that, you burst through the door and you see as 5 soldiers turn, confused, alarmed, and begin to level their weapons at you. But you have the element of surprise. So, Mara, what would you like to do?
Ooh. I'd love to continue growing the sword until it's wide enough to become a shield for both of us.
Okay.
You know?
So is your first move to defend from blasts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In this moment,
I want to open up a spot for Daniel to use corn dog.
Okay, perfect. So Daniel, in this sort of synergistic moment, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna hop on corn dog, and I'm seeing what Mara's doing. Mara's protecting me, so I can hop on and then give the element of surprise of seeing corn dog to the guards, and then I'm going to throw the squeegee toy that Mara gave at guards, and then I'm gonna say, "Corn dog, have some fun."
Amazing. Okay, so you're riding corn dog into battle, yes?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll to directly engage threat as you and corn dog leap in. I will say though, Mara, with that, he is leaving your protected area.
Am I able to follow along with him?
Yeah, you can try, but you cannot move as fast as a mech lion.
Could I possibly jump on the back of the lion?
Yeah, I want to make you roll for it though, because I'm mean. Please roll plus danger to see the changed situation and try to pivot to jump on to corn dog as he goes past you.
If I'm not mistaken, that would be a 12.
Oh, what does it look like? It's very cool.
I would love to use my sword to leverage myself, almost like a pole vault. I want to pole vault with my sword onto the back of the mech lion, and then swing it around to block any shots that are coming at Daniel and I.
The physics of that are wild, but I will allow it possibly.
Do you know, Mara? Do you know what?
Did you roll your? No, this is not time for talking.
Make it quick.
Okay, you know lances, knights and lances.
No,
we can
I
do
said
that.
not talking.
All right, I got an 8.
Okay, go ahead and pick one from the directly engage the threat list.
Frightened.
Perfect. So, do you want to describe what that looks like, or would you like me to?
Back to the squeegee thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so so the guards are going to be frightened by this mech line who's not on their side, and then so they're going to start shooting guns at the mech line, but the bullets are going to be bouncing off, and then I'm going to take the squeegee toy, throw it directly at their feet, and they're going to look at it.
You already threw it.
Oh, I thought I was rolling for this.
No, you were rolling to directly engage the threat as you told corn dog to attack.
Okay. Yes, and then corn dog jumps on towards the toy and starts rumbling with the guards around the toy, and it's like they're all in one giant mosh pit.
Nice. So corn dog pounces on this toy, and his excited tail is also lashing out. And all of the guards are super confused. They're firing, but they're just missing and trying not to get hit. This isn't a big enough hallway for as big as that mech lion is, with 2 people and a massive sword, to be in the area. So half of them back up and are trying to regroup and figure out, what the heck is happening. And the ones that are there's 2 of them that are still a little too close, that are kind of getting bummed up and rattled by a very playful boy, corn dog. But they start to open fire. Why don't you go ahead and roll plus savior for me, Mara, as they try to get a couple shots in. You can fail the roll, by the way. It would be fun.
Oof. Why did you have to say that right as the dice roll?
Because the dice and I are friends, and we hang out and talk about what we want to see.
Right. Well, when I defend someone who is critically important, this isn't even going to matter. I rolled a 3.
Ooh. I will give you a choice. You can perfectly defend one of 3 things. You, or Daniel, or corn dog.
I'm gonna defend Daniel.
Nice. Daniel, you see as the closest soldier, the one that's getting like kind of bashed because he was the nearest to that squeaky toy, like is just in point blank range and raises his gun to shoot at you. And a massive flash of silvery metallic purple light crosses in front of you and deflects the bullet. And another guard, Daniel, is going to turn and fire on you with the power taking light function. And it does nothing. And in that heartbeat, he's going to turn and swing and just hit you, Mara, with like the other end of it. Just like click, didn't do something, try to hit the other. And he's just gonna like tag you in like the side. No condition, but gotta hit it.
Not to play devil's advocate, but is this the side that Ransom stabbed me in?
If it is,
my GM
if
brain
you
just
say
came
it
out.
is, yeah, if it is, and you take a condition for this, I will give you a +1 forward for the rest of this fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a condition.
What condition do you take as you get rattled in
I'm
a
angry.
fairly open wound? Yeah, good call.
All right.
And a little bit of wetness you feel at your side as it leaks through. Daniel, you're in front of her, but like you see this happen because you look back to see as she defended you, and you see that patch of darkness turn to silver and begin to glow. And you see that like the very center, the pupil of Mara's eyes flashes with an arcane lilac light. This is the source of her power, and it is deeply disconcerting. Please roll plus mundane for me.
Nine.
With a 9, you are shaken, but not so much so that it will cause you a condition. This is super weird, and you have never felt more human and blissfully hopeful for normacy than in this moment. But you're in it now. What would you guys like to do? It's your turn.
I'm noticing that Mara is, I'm getting frightened that the blood is a different color and she just got hit. But I'm also realizing that we took out most of the guards. So
You didn't take out most. You haven't taken out any of them yet.
Oh, I thought there was just that one left.
No.
How many guards
There's
are
5
left?
in the hallway. 2 are getting like dinged up. The other 3 are frightened. They move back, but they're not out of the fight at all.
Okay. I'm gonna check in on Mara then. Mara, you okay?
Never better. Let's get these guards.
Yeah. What I was saying before, you ever hear of lancing?
Be quick about it. Yeah.
Okay, so hold your sword out like a spear, and then I'm gonna bum rush all these guards.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll directly engage a threat. Roll plus danger.
I would like to do 2 lances.
Ooh.
On either side.
I see your massive sword. You're holding in both hands, and then it splinters apart. It shatters like the sort of like into this like fractal light, and then reforms in your hands, and you tuck it under your arms to keep it steady as 2 massive lances come forward, extending inch by inch a little farther even as you gallop down the hallway.
You said directly engage a threat?
Mm-hmm.
10.
Okay. Daniel,
9.
please directly engage the threat. 9. Okay. That's a mixed success. Is there anything you want to do about it? You have 3 in the team pool. You have a +2 as a gift from Charlie. Or you can just let a 9 ride and we'll see what happens.
Let's do team pool.
Cool. Mara, in order to, like, how are you helping him to keep Corndog on track to deal with these guards?
I guess I would be help nudging him to the side that he needs to like move towards.
Okay. So you're kind of like helping steer Corndog a little bit, like by like squeezing
I'm like digging
and
my heels
readjusting.
in like someone does when they're riding a horse too to make it
Perfect.
faster.
Okay. So you have 2 lances out charging down this hallway. And because there's 2 of them, I will give you 2 of the guards. 2 of the guards get battered and charged into. Mara, you're on impact with like this armor. Your constructs begin to shatter apart, but they do their force damage. They just don't persist as they make landfall with these people. And 2 of the guards are pushed up against the far end of the hallway, and the force of it knocks them unconscious. 3 are still up, and they're going to shoot at you. It's my turn now.
Nice, Mara.
Daniel, take a powerful blow.
Three.
Nice. All right. On a miss, you stand strong. So go ahead and mark a potential. And as these guards, they didn't really see the other one that was too close to you, what he did and the failure that he had. So they both turn, 2 of them turn and level their arms at you, and they fire with that bright flash. But you're human, and nothing happens. And in that moment, they look confused and at each other and at you. And then one of them reaches down and scrolls. And you see them like reach out and slap another one. And you hear the ding as the other 3 guards that are still up are all sent the information. They now recognize you. They know that you are Daniel Cho, and they know that you are human. And you watch as they turn their weapons from ability eater to gun. What do you want to do?
Okay. Yeah.
I'd love to so my lances were both broken off. I still have like the handles of them though, right?
You can like reform them. They're just shattered apart. Like, yeah.
I would like to basically reform them into these balls of purple energy, drawing also from my side wound to like get the shape that I want, and the mass that I need. And I'd like to hurl these 2 balls of energy at 2 of the guards, and as it's traveling through the air towards them, I'd like it to shape into like straight jackets and pull their arms behind their back so that they're not able to do anything.
Okay. This is a pretty complex one, and you've used a lot of blood.
Yes, I have.
So I'm going to have you roll to directly engage a threat, but please do so with disadvantage.
All right. That's gonna get me to a 7.
A 7 is a success. So, in lieu of picking from the list, you can just wrap up these 2 and take them effectively out of the fight. They can't return fire. You've taken their ability to interact with the world from them, and they're out of the fight for now. Daniel.
I'd love to do that.
Beautiful. Daniel, there is 1 soldier left, and it is you and Corndog's turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna have Corndog rush over and and hit the soldier against the wall with his tail.
Nice. Go ahead and roll to directly engage a threat, and I'll have you roll it with advantage because this guy doesn't have backup, and you're able to use the agility of Corndog to get exactly where you want to land this hit.
10.
Go ahead and describe for me what it looks like to knock this soldier out and finish the fight.
So I think the soldier is gonna already start shooting, and Corndog is gonna be snaking, figurating, so it doesn't, so it's avoiding as many of the shots as possible.
Oh, serpentining.
And then as soon as he gets to the guard, he's gonna do a little spin around and bat him against the wall.
Nice. And as his body there, you can't tell. Once again, you can't see features. Gets thrown against the wall and knocked out and like falls to the ground. Corndog just sits on the soldier and allows you to get down. And you have a very strong sense, even though you don't verbally communicate, or Corndog doesn't communicate back with you, but they take up a position that suggests that he will watch the guards and make sure that nothing untoward happens. And you guys have plenty of time and space to let all of the students and teachers, all of these unleashed that have been captured and held, go. So you do that. And we will cut to Charlie. We're going to cut to Charlie and Fee now to see how they're doing with their half of the mission.
Lou, are we close?
Lou, instead of answering verbally, kind of zooms in on the schematic and is directing you. You are just outside of like a small building on the outside of the administrative like main tower. And inside that are just a couple guards, but this is for whatever reason, the walls are super thick concrete. And this is sort of a bunkery space where they are keeping the main hub that controls the mech lions.
Okay.
There are 2 guards on the outside, and you can see them from where you are, but you're sort of hanging around a corner and they don't see you yet.
Oh, how are we gonna get past them?
Yeah, we don't want them to alert any more guards. We can't let them know that we're here.
Lou,
I have a way.
You have a way?
Unless Lou has a way.
I mean, Lou's kind of... Lou, you got a way?
Into the building. I don't know. There's a door in the front.
Is that like a thing you do?
I don't teleport. Don't you teleport?
I mean, I never have before, but...
Are you guys comparing powers right now? Like, what's happening?
I don't know.
I mean, does she have powers? Is that like...
Oh, yeah.
I am a sentient structure. That's a very cool power, I think, for here.
You know
it's
what?
pretty
It
normal
really
where
is.
Fee is from. But for
Very
here,
normal.
it's pretty great. Computers aren't smart here.
They're not. They're so stupid.
They're not. And you feel a little
working on it.
a little smug buzz from Lou.
All right, we're getting there, okay?
Yeah, it's okay. We've been around for a long time. You guys are just getting started. It's cool.
Fee is so old compared to the rest of you all.
Lou, what's
that
wrong
weird?
with you? Why are you speaking this way?
I don't know.
In
You
front of
told
my
me to
friend?
talk earlier, and now I'm confused.
I know, but you just said I'm so old compared to my friends. It's moves
You
differently
are.
here.
I mean, you're like 100 years older. I'm sorry, maybe this isn't the time.
But we're like I'm technically the same age as them. Like if it was like human
Maturity, you're not very mature. You were like them like that.
Yeah, it's complicated, Lou. I wouldn't expect you to understand. Anyways, Charlie, what were you saying? You said that we could get in. You have an idea?
I have an idea. Earlier, I kind of got a little bit overwhelmed and my whole body kind of started vibrating. And I've never felt the energy like that before. But I'm wondering if I can make it happen again, I might be able to move all of myself and you across to inside the building.
Whoa.
And
Well,
you
I
hear
don't know.
very quietly, that's teleporting from Lou.
Well, I never would have been able to do it before, but I mean, if there's a time to try it, I think now is that time.
Okay. I say we do it.
Okay, you're gonna want to hold on to me, and no matter what, don't let go. I don't know what'll happen to your atoms if you do.
Okay.
Wait, no, we're not risking your atoms. Please do not do this.
Lou, it's gonna be okay. I trust Charlie with my life.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine.
No.
I'm gonna jump into Charlie's arms and go, take me.
Oh boy.
I hate this.
I got this.
All right, so here's an opportunity. Charlie, your powers are buck wild, and you could kill both of you attempting to do this. I'm not going to pretend you might not. So, Fee, you have an opportunity here to try to figure out how to assist. And I would direct you towards one of your very specific burn abilities that allows you to go quickly.
Ooh, move. Okay.
So if you would like to assist, please roll for burn.
All right. Oh, I actually have one left.
It wipes at the end of a scene.
Oh, just kidding. Cool. Oh,
it's all good. It hasn't come up before, so you're good.
Yeah. Okay. I got a 9.
Perfect. Mark a condition and hold 3.
Okay.
So, describe for me what it looks like as Fee kind of summons her strength and her abilities and the purpose of like focusing and bolstering Charlie's power.
Yeah. For this one in particular, it's like a really fine pink mist that surrounds the both of us. It has like a really beautiful glow to it. It's not like super intense or crazy, but it's just like a very nice, like a hug, like a little misty hug that's gonna help us move and hopefully keep us all together as our atoms go all over the place.
All over the place. And you just hear, Charlie, as you sort of close your eyes and focus on this intense energy and what you need to do, you just hear very, very quietly, sort of muffled by Fee's hand, no. Go ahead. Normally this would be a roll with disadvantage. But with that, it's just straight roll now. So go ahead and roll to unleash your powers.
Could I also use my move physics so that I roll danger instead of freak?
I like that.
To unleash my powers to barrel through an insurmountable barrier.
I like that a lot.
That wall's thick.
It's a real thick wall.
That would mean I rolled a 10.
With a 10, would you like to describe what it looks like?
Sure, actually. With feet embraced in my arms, I close my eyes and I just focus on the energy that I had felt earlier when all of my emotions were overwhelming me, but I'm channeling it. And so we both start to vibrate and we're like a little bit blurry and a little glowing.
It tickles!
And then almost in a sputter at first, we move, and then almost in an instant, we're on the other side of the building, and there's little dust around us. Little like glowy embers falling from the heat of the speed we moved.
Wow.
It's actually a really cool particle effect because it's a little bit of the passive pink mist that Fee summoned for you. But like it kind of clumps together and then the weight of it begins to fall down in a way in these like beautiful golden slow showers that are very much your power. And it is very strange because both of you could have sworn that this would be very close to you combining your powers. And yet, here you stand, more powerful than ever. So close.
Make sure all your limbs are here?
Lou, you hear Lou going, "Are you all there? Are you all there?"
Yeah,
I think
here.
So.
Not you!
Oh. What? Oh. Well, I am here.
Yes, Lou, I am all here and intact. Wow. Maybe
there was a surge. Something happened. I couldn't see you. What happened?
Lou, it's okay. It's okay. Charlie used her powers. They're powered
I teleported.
Here. Yeah. And I just kind of I was a little hug as the teleport happened.
A warm hug.
A warm hug.
You just hear a really stressed out sound from Lou.
All right, Lou, I'm just going to put you in my pocket. You just chill out.
You are in this room now. You're in this room now. You completely bypassed the guard fight, and you're here in front of a massive computer terminal and a hub.
All right.
What do you want?
All right.
Now's our time. Now's Lou's time.
Yeah, it might take Lou a second to kind of get in there and figure everything out. Lou, I got you close. Do what you gotta do.
You
And
pull
I'm
her
gonna
out of her
It's a
pocket, and she has
frequency.
just stopped making the noise.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Just
I think what
put
you're
me
looking
down.
for is a specific frequency.
Oh, Charlie.
Daniel.
Blue nose.
Oh,
Daniel gave me the
I'm
frequency.
just trying to help.
Which is like,
She's got it.
yes,
She's smart.
you're good. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
And I
I'm
sat
not
Lou
the
down.
smartest one in the room.
Sweet. And you see,
Blue hat. Sorry, go
I
ahead.
don't like being. You don't have to flatter me. I'm not a person. And Lou just begins to scroll, and you see that like little by little, Lou's interface that has like a very like pink tinge to it and a strange font that looks very normal to you, Charlie, or to you, Fee. But Charlie, it looks very strange, almost not like human writing, and it begins to take over little bits of the display as Lou begins hacking in. You have a couple minutes before she's done.
Sophie, have you thought any more about what you're gonna say if you can contact your family?
Oh. I haven't. If I do. Oh, man, Charlie. I have some stuff to tell you that I haven't told anyone.
I'm here to listen.
If I contact... It's not... This is so hard. I get it. The truth. It's hard. I get it now.
You get it now.
I'm like almost human at this point because it's so difficult. I'm like a proper earthling.
I might have played a part in that. I'm sorry.
It's alright. I'm not scared. I have a responsibility to my people. Reaching out to them is gonna be great. I hope they're still there. Time passes differently here, so I imagine they'll be thrilled to know that I didn't just up and vanish. But I feel slightly conflicted. I love the family that I have here. I love you and Daniel and Mara. And I don't have much of a planet to go back to. I didn't know if I would ever go back, so it felt nice to kind of tell you a little bit of a lie. Because you said it never hurts anybody, right? Just a little one.
I might have been wrong about that.
It's hard for me to talk about my home and my parents. My planet, it's gone. My mom, she's gone. My people, there's so few of us left. And when I got transported here, we were barely surviving. So I hold a lot of hope when if and when I do reach out to them. I gotta help them, you know? It's what my mom would have wanted me to do. I'm essentially taking... Huh?
Is that what you want to do?
I want to find an in-between. I don't know what that looks like. You know? It's hard. I feel like I'm being pulled in two different directions. My mind tells me one thing, but my heart... I want to be here. And I know this is crazy. But now that we know all this stuff about the original three, do you think there's maybe some possibility that I have a chance with Mara?
Well, I think that anything's possible. You know, we found out that they lied about the whole original story, so who knows what else might be true.
Right?
I know what it feels like to feel stuck between two places. And honestly, if I stayed here and things stayed the way that they were before, I don't think I want to. I don't think things were really great before.
Yeah.
But if I go home, Either way, I'm kind of trapped.
It's true. You have gotten yourself in quite a situation. But what do you want? There's no way the rift stays the same, right? All of this has happened. There's so much truth that everyone needs to know about. It's broken. And everything that you said it's right. Maybe we can fix it together.
Maybe we can make something better.
I'd like that.
I would too.
Charlie, you're too good for the rift and for Earth. You're great. And any place would be lucky to have you. But I think you're here for a reason. Just like me.
Just like you. So, we stay. For now. Try and make something better out of the rift.
Yeah. I think we
And for
can
all
do
our
that.
friends.
I gotta figure out. I really want to try and hold Mara's hand. But my hands get so sweaty.
Isn't that like your thing? Can't you just make the water not be there anymore?
Yeah, but then it will get icy. It just happens when I'm around her. You see what happens to me. I'm trying to make a cool, bold move. I really need to plan this out. I'm
done hacking. I just was waiting quietly.
Were you listening?
Oh.
Yeah. I can't not listen. What?
God.
Yeah. What?
Does she just do that all the time? Just listen in our conversations?
I don't want to be the one to tell you, but I'm not the only machine that can do that here. But yeah. I was listening. Ooh.
Anyways, keep that between us, Lou. And
I keep all
what
of
did
your
you
secrets.
find?
You have so many secrets.
More secrets.
I got it. I did it. I need a little. I don't need help because I am sentient. I am very smart and alien. I just if Charlie could come over here, please. I just want to show her something. That's what I want.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm afraid of her.
You should be.
Oh.
Charlie, as you step forward towards the terminal, this sort of alien code switches back, and it's just like the last sort of portals before you're able to power down all of the mechs. And it looks like it just needs, a little bit of a human touch, unleashed touch, people touch.
I'm people.
I'm half people. Look at all my lies.
Fair
That's
enough.
not all people are.
People are just a pile of lies.
Some people.
So go ahead and roll plus superior for me as you work together with Lou for the final leg of this power down.
I rolled a 7.
Okay.
Can I use my... the +1 wouldn't make a big difference, huh?
No, not really. Are there any
I'll save
other
it.
+3s?
Oh.
If not, that's fine too. Mixed successes are very fun for me. For no reason in particular.
I don't know if we have any.
Yeah.
We won! We have one!
Yes.
We have one! We have one!
Cool, I guess. That's fine.
That's a 10?
With a 10, it is a perfect success. And your forces combined allow you to get to that final prompt of shut down the mech lion system. And you click OK. And nothing changes inside this room. You don't feel the effects. You don't know that anything's different. The walls are too thick. You can't even hear if guards on the other side are responding or if anything is seen. You just sort of hope that what you did was right and enough and allows your friends to do what they needed to get done. That you saved them. That you freed your friends. But you have one more opportunity in front of you. This room is not a solo room. And Charlie, you see as you've walked through this space that on the other side of a door, in an even smaller, box that looks more like an interrogation cell. It's devoid of like any sort of comforting furniture or decorations on the walls. You see a solitary laptop just sitting there. No one's around. And Charlie, I'm not going to tell you how to do anything. That's not on me to do. But my hard move says that I would like to tempt you. You were so strong for your friends, proving to them that you didn't need to loot DRD tech. But something about this is different. Something about that machine in particular, sitting there so deeply available and full of potential next to a room with this big of tech, that could be something special. And you are very good at capitalizing on something special. So what would you like to do? You don't have to take it. You can walk away. A job well done. Or you could be the Charlie King that the hard move in me says you are still just a little bit, and take advantage of an opportunity when you see it. So what do you do, Charlie?
I think that the possibility of there being something immeasurably valuable to us from the DRD might be on there. And I think that I am going to take the opportunity and take the laptop. But I won't tell Fee.
Sweet. Would you like to make an excuse or relegate it to a die roll?
Let's make it a die roll.
Please roll to provoke someone. And I'm going to give you advantage because I'm the one that's bullying you into doing this.
I rolled an 8.
An 8 is good enough. Charlie begins to tell you, Fee, that this is done, but the only way to make sure is to try to get a piece of tech that you can carry with you, that Lou may not have enough. You have to know that you're right before you go and catch up with the rest of the group. And she sees something right there. There's no one else around. Nothing else to be done but grab this and go. And Fee, if you put away your worries, your suspicions that Charlie might be telling you one of her famous half-truths, you don't have any conditions right now, do you?
1.
You can wipe it if you trust her. And don't ask any follow-up questions.
I trust her. Why would she lie?
Charlie, you've seen this grin on her before. It is completely open and honest. You can slip into the other unworried, unconcerned. And you do so. And as you close the door behind you, you hear muffled a voice from a little ways beyond. There was a door out of this room that you didn't see. And on the other side of it, behind a pane of glass, you see, with her back turned to you, the unmistakable silhouette of Lina. You can overhear what she's saying, muffled though it may be through the door. It's confirmation. The device was delivered, and you're good to go. Is it taken care of? Oh, you're about to? Well, good luck. Not like you'll need it. It's all working out. We'll be done soon. And she hangs up her phone and walks away from the glass. Do you take the laptop?
Yes.
Do you follow Lina?
Yes.
Interesting. You move to the glass and see that she's in a little hallway and stairs that go down, a staircase that seems to go beneath this building, and you don't know where it attaches. You don't know where it leads. But if you follow her through that hallway, you'll be trapped in there alone with her. And you don't know what she's walking towards. You have a Winn. 2 wins. Tucked right under your arm. So I'll ask you one more time. Do you follow Lina? Or do you head back to your friends?
I'm going after Lina.
Interesting. Charlie, you reach towards the door handle, and then you remember that you don't have to turn doors. You are the sneakiest person you have ever met. And you follow her away. You say nothing to Fee and move behind. And as she takes another step, her heels clicking into the darkness, you think you are being as silent as you always have been, but she stops. She looks over her shoulder. Oh, there you are. Well, I figured if you had gotten the drop on Dante, that I would have seen you again. Of course, you're back, Charlie, Charlotte, whatever you call yourself. I am so tired of you and everyone's insistence that you're special, that you're different, that you're worthy of protecting, of guarding from the truth or from consequences. But Charlie King, you just walked into consequences. And she turns her heel and smiles. And Charlie, I need you to roll plus danger, disadvantage, as the room is filled. This hallway is filled with a bright white light that hurts your eyes.
Plus danger, that's an 8.
With an 8, you are temporarily startled. You shut your eyes in time so you don't take the full effect of this essential flashback. But as your vision sort of returns to yourself, she's standing in front of you. The heels are off. The suit, she's taken the jacket off. It's folded over her arm. Tablet up. Tight bun loosed. And she smiles. Says, well, I don't know how much you and Dante talked about during your little discussions. He loves nanobots. Can't get enough of them. For me, I always caught into hard light a little more. I thought that was the path that we should have gone in. So why don't we do a test, just you and I, a couple Omnio employees. Consider this my mentorship of you. I need you to take a powerful blow as she flashes her arm out and a massive, thin blade of pure white light slashes towards you.
I rolled a 4.
All right, go ahead and describe for me what you do to avoid getting hit in this moment.
I normally would have just let my body be phased and stood still.
Yeah. So you phase and you see this slices through cleanly and it goes into the wall, but her hand doesn't stop. It's a lot like you, Charlie. It selectively phases and it cuts through the wall, but it moves freely here. And she says, okay, I just wanted to make sure that your powers were working because that's the important thing. Hard light is selective. It acts as a wave and a particle, kind of like you. So we'll see if my new gadget can cut the unfazable Charlie King. And she's gonna lunge at you again. What do you want to do?
I want to try to use my ability that I used to get into the building to actually just teleport away to another part of the room.
Oh.
I'm not leaving the fight.
All right. Go ahead and roll. You don't have help right now. You're gonna roll to unleash your powers, not plus danger. You're rolling plus freak with advantage.
Okay. Nine.
The 9. That's a mixed success, Charlie. So either take a condition or I explain to you how the effect is temporary or unstable.
I'll take a condition.
What do you want to take? No. I'll pick. Charlie, you're insecure. As you phase out and away, you're back in the room now. You've moved out of the hallway. And you're back in the room where you found the laptop, and Fee can see you now. And it's only a couple steps away from where Lina was, but there's more room here. And you hear a low noise tearing as if particles are being unmade. You hear this sound and you know no others can. As the door is cut clean through and Lina strolls casually in, sets down her well-folded blazer onto the chair, sets her tablet down, grabs with two hands, and gives a little nod towards Fee in the other room. You're gonna want to call her. So this can be anything approaching a fair fight, Miss King. And she's gonna lunge at you once again. And as she swings this time, the blade detaches from this sort of light handle and is gonna come at you like a ballistic weapon. What do you want to do?
I want to try to dodge it.
Okay.
Like a little backbend moment.
All right, I like it. Go ahead and roll. Let's call this a savior roll. You are defending yourself from this.
I rolled a 10.
Beautiful. You're able to dodge it, and in this moment, you can make a counterattack. You have two big options here. You can go straight for Lina in this heartbeat between action and recovery, or you can turn and call for backup from Fee. She doesn't see you. She's focused on something else entirely. And this fight, while treacherous, while lethal, is surprisingly silent. So what do you do in this moment?
I see an opening to hit her back, and I want to take it.
Mm-hmm.
So when I do my backbend to dodge, I want to use my hands to anchor the ground and sort of flip around and go into the ground to then swing myself back out to kick her against the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to directly engage a threat. With disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. I told
rolled
you.
A 13.
Okay. You come up from the ground, and as you go and make contact with you, you see her watching perfectly your movements, and she is slammed into the wall. Go ahead and pick 2 from the list to directly engage a threat.
I want to resist and avoid her blows first.
Smart.
And I want to take her tablet.
You can take something from her, but you don't get to decide what.
Okay, I'll...
You're nowhere near her tablet. So if you want to explain to me how you're taking it, she put it down. It's on the table next to her blazer.
Okay. I would have taken like the moment of her just being stunned against the wall to just grab it.
If you turn and move, that's a completely different thing entirely. This is like what happens because of the kick. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. Then I'll leave the tablet. Instead, I'd like to frighten her.
Okay. Impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition. And Lina is a lot of things, but not easily frightened. But the look, the quirked eyebrow, is impressed. And the proximity between the two of you. You sense something in her. She is staring face to face at one of the unleashed. Something that she has heard about, has planned about, but has not spent time with. And she sees you, Charlie. And for just a moment, a dilating of a pupil, a widening of an eye, you just a hint of fear. But she's a professional, and she's not going to stay afraid of you. And you didn't choose to call for Fee. So she's going to once again attempt to hit you once you guys back up and disengage. She sent that beam of light out, and now she calls it back. Go ahead and roll for me. You can do one of two things. Either spend your turn defending from this, or take a powerful blow and have the opportunity to attack back.
I'll defend.
Okay. You can feel the atoms scattering away as this incredibly fast bolt of light is rushing back towards you, and you have half of a heartbeat to react. What do you do?
I face.
Okay. Let me give you a little advice here. I don't think just phasing is going to be enough.
Okay, I'll try to teleport.
Okay.
I'll try to teleport into the room with V.
Okay. Good. Go ahead and roll to unleash your powers. No disadvantage this time. Adrenaline has focused you.
I rolled a 9, but I'd like to use my +1 now to make it a 10.
With a 10, that is a perfect success, and you reappear in the room next to Fee, who is just picking Lou back up.
Ready to
Fee,
go?
you see she is sweaty and frightened, and her heart is racing. She's panting.
Are you okay?
Fee, I said that if I ever needed help, I would come to you first. I need help!
What? What's going on?
And I just point at Lina, who is just down the hall.
Do I see Lina inside?
I'll put it this way. Normally you would have had to look through the window. But nah, as a bright flash of light takes up the entire wall, separating the room you were just fighting in to the room you're currently in. As in a blinding flash, it blinks out of existence. And you see Lina standing there, Fee. And she's laughing and casually stepping forward. We doing this? Because I'm just getting warmed up. Or are you going to run away? That's what you all do, right? You run and hide in your corners. You make little rifts. Hide away in little pockets, but there's nowhere you can go. Any of you can go that we won't find you.
Oh man, all right, angry lady. You need to be quiet for just a second. And then I wanna use reality storm on her.
Okay.
And just basically, so I have 2 burn.
You still have 2 left, yes.
Yes, okay. As I finish that sentence, I want to kind of want to right hook towards Lina with my power and send it charging right at her.
What does it look like?
As blinding as her flash of light was, I want mine to do the same and almost mimic it with a bright pink. Yeah. So kind of like a Dragon Ball Z moment a little bit, you know? Like a little Kamehameha, just going on my fist as I launch that towards her. I want it to.
Go ahead and make your roll.
Right. So 13.
That's a really high roll. Are you spending 1 burn or 2?
2. But I got a 10 and then plus my freak.
Oh yeah, I believe you. You're good.
Oh.
I only say that that's a very high roll because I want to honor the fact that you rolled very well.
Oh, sorry.
But
I'm just always on the defense.
No, you're good. You should be a little defensive here because the thing I'm going to do next is going to seem very unfair. I warned you about Lina. I told you not to call her short. Told you not to laugh in rehearsal.
I called her angry lady.
Uh-huh. Right now. And that right hook comes around and you see it shatter. It breaks in a flash of pink light against something you do not see 1.5 feet from her shoulder. She drops a hand. Ice powers, yeah? Or water or whatever. That's fine. I'm not worried about you. I'm not even worried about you. I'm not worried about any of you. So if you want to keep fighting, I can do this all day. That's the thing about human ingenuity. Given enough time, we can replicate what you do. That's why we keep taking specimens. That's why we keep innovating and moving forward, we can come up with a solution for each and every one of your little things that make you so darn special. Until none of you are special anymore. Until you're just a bunch of scared little kids running around in the dark. And Fee, I need you to take a powerful blow. As she opens her hand, and that's all you see.
I got a 7.
Okay. Pick one from the 7 to 9 list.
Okay. I will struggle past the pain and mark 2 conditions.
What 2 conditions do you want to mark, Fee?
Afraid and insecure.
Okay. I like that. I need both of you to just roll 2d6 for me. Let me know what you get.
Charlie, what did you do?
She doesn't like me.
8.
6.
All right. 1 success will give you this option. As Lina stares you both down, and she seems eager, almost feral, for a chance to let a little steam off. She holds herself so properly, so with such restraint all of the time. And then you hear her tablet ring with a call. And she does a swear that I won't repeat here. And goes, hold on. And she turns her back on you to go and answer the call. What do you do in this moment? Do you attack?
No. I want to run. I want to get the heck out of here. Can I leave? Can we leave?
The door behind you has been there the entire time. But
Okay,
Charlie, what do you do?
I really didn't want to run anymore.
Yeah. I know.
But I am afraid. And insecure.
And she just turned her back on you in the middle of a fight to go answer the phone. And as you both turn and flee, you hear her swallowing all of that aggression and rage and putting on her calm, controlled voice. You hear her ask, "Yes, sir. Is it done?" "That's good. I was just wrapping up here myself." And she looks angrily over her shoulder, sees your retreating form, and spits on the ground, and goes to grab her blazer and continue out of the room in the other direction. Fee, as you and Charlie run outside, it just so happens that you run into Daniel and Mara leading a large group of Unleashed, all with their tech still on, but having spent a ton of time, you were able to render it inert, even though you can't get it off quite yet. But you're all together. And despite my wildest assumptions, you're actually all still alive. Go ahead.
We got the leashes off. Did you guys get the mech lions?
We did. And we upset a very angry short lady. Who was that? Wait, that's the lady. Is that who? Charlie. What the hell?
I can explain who that was later. It's kind of a long story.
Okay.
She's a very angry short lady.
But we need to get somewhere
We
safe.
did everything. And we have a bunch of our classmates here that are just as angry as we are.
Yeah, guys, I thought that they were all here, but I was talking to some of these prisoners. Not all the students that were captured here. Some of them, they were They were killed by DRD.
What?
And some of the teachers too. I can't believe my brother would do any of this.
You know what we have to do, right, Daniel?
If he keeps going, if he keeps doing this, he kills the mage elders. If he kills all the elders, he's not gonna stop. This is not gonna be the end of it. Guys, we can't just stay in the rift. We have to take the fight to Dante. And end this.
Wow. Isn't this interesting? All this time. I've dreamed about this. Although it's never quite happened this exact way. You think all the time I spent planning, the money invested, the manpower, I would have foreseen this. I know where I went wrong. I thought that you were going to be stronger. Aren't you the physical?
Aren't you supposed to have the strength of Hercules?
I don't know who you are! I don't know what you think or what...
I know that, and that's okay. I know. You don't know me. And I've accepted that. I have accepted the fact that to you, I am a lowly human, not worthy of your recognition. You've been staying here, away from us.
All this time!
Now I bet that you even celebrate when you kill one of us, don't you?
We don't. We just want to be safe.
Safe?
Yes.
You know what I want? My mother to be alive. We don't always get what we want, do we? Except maybe this one time I will. clean this up.